happening? What's up?
You are completely surrounded! Surrender yourself! Lock on target, men! Ready? Fire! Oh no! Our weapons are useless! Retreat! All personnel, fall back!
Oh yeah! This could be fun!
Chaos 0. Hello guys and welcome to TGN the Game Nerd the Show. I talk about play games and today we're going to be playing Sonic Adventure. I almost said Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This game is probably one of my favorite Sonic games and it's probably in my top 10 games of all time. Just because it's super important to me and I'm excited to let's play it for you guys. So this boss is pretty easy, you just wait for it to be vulnerable and attack it 3 times.
Come on, you big drip! Where you going?
You know nothing, fool! It's Chaos, the god of destruction!
Huh? What? Tails? Watch out! You're gonna crash! Ah! Tails! Now, what am I gonna do with you?
Into our first level we go, and yeah, Emerald Coast. Now, first thing you might notice is that, well, first, we're going extremely fast, and that is because Sonic's spin dash in this game is extremely overpowered. You'll see what I mean after this level, but yeah, if you just spam Sonic's spin dash, you should be pretty good in terms of speed. Also, you might notice that I'm playing this on the Dreamcast version and not on any of the updated, like, GameCube or PC re-releases. That's because the re-releases for GameCube, PC, etc. were just not that greatly made. Also, this part is super cool. During those automated sections, you want to hold forward. You don't want to hold like left or right or back or anything like that. Just hold forward and you should be fine. But yeah, the re-releases for this game were not that great. Like, if it's the only version you can play, then it's fine, but if you have a choice between the GameCube version, and I missed those speed shoes, if you have a choice between the GameCube version and the original Dreamcast version, I would personally suggest the Dreamcast version, just because, you know, the character models look a bit better, some of the textures look a bit better. There's a whole video documenting like all the different changes that went into the DX version of the game, so I'll put a link in the description to that. One thing I like about this game is that it's not too linear and you can just jump to different parts of the map. There's actually a pretty cool skip that you can do earlier on in the level where you can just skip a huge chunk. And that probably wasn't intended, but... okay, that normally doesn't happen. I'll be right back. Anyways, I'm back here. Normally I'm fairly good at this game, but I guess just since I'm commentating, I've gotten worse. Like, much worse. Anyways, we have Tails here, and if you jump and then turn around, you can pose right in front of Tails' unconscious. You can pose right in front of Tails while he's unconscious, is what I meant to say.
Hey, Sonic! Long time no see, huh?
I'm just glad you're okay. What happened anyway? You're too good of a pilot to just crash like that.
That was a test run using a new prototype propulsion system. It's got a few bugs to iron out.
Why not just use my plane, the Tornado?
Thanks, but you gotta check out my newest power supply. Ta-da!
Whoa! A Chaos Emerald!
Yep, I just happened to find one of the Southern Emeralds during one of my test flights. This thing's got unlimited power, you know. So I figured, why not use it to power my plane? Supercharged! You've gotta come over to my workshop, Sonic. I've got something I've gotta show you. It's in the Mystic Ruins. The fastest way is by train. Let's go!
This game was made in 1998, but I could admit that it hasn't fully aged well, but I still love this game, despite all its flaws. Speaking of flaws, a cool thing, and I don't know if I'll be able to pull it off here, is if you stand on these stairs, spin dash, and then jump right as you hit the wall, you'll get shot up, and then you'll get on top of the roof. Sort of like that, but right there. You have to do it at a bit of an angle, and sometimes you'll stand on top of the roof, sometimes you'll clip through. Either way, it's a fun thing that I like to do whenever I play through this game.
If it isn't Sonic!
Look, it's a giant talking egg.
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik, the greatest scientific genius in the world!
Whatever you say, Eggman.
Enough! I've got this plan, and now I'm gonna put them to work.
You're always up to no good. Now what do you want?
I want all of the Chaos Emeralds. Better not interfere, or else!
Or else what, you big loser?
Or else I'll take them from you by force, the hard way.
It's time for our second boss fight, the Egg Hornet. Now, if you thought the first boss fight was easy with Chaos Zero, you are going to laugh at this boss fight. This boss fight is a pushover. All you have to do is get him to go towards you, and then spam A. I did it incorrectly. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, if you spam A at the right tempo, then it can just spam attack the Egg Hornet, and then it'll correctly, it'll beat it down within a couple of seconds.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
Aha!
Oh no!
Come on, Chaos. Time to eat.
Chaos? Oh no, Whoa, isn't that the same monster I saw the other day?
Oh, yes! It's just as the stone tablets predicted. His strength increases every time I feed him a Chaos Emerald. With all 7 emeralds in him, he'll be invincible and work for me. Together, we'll destroy Station Square. And on its ruins, I'll build Robotnik Land, the ultimate city, where I will rule it all. Come on, Chaos, let's find another emerald, shall we?
Sonic! We can't let him get away with this, can we?
No way, Tails.
Without more emeralds, the monster can't transform. So, it's up to us to get the emeralds before Eggman does, huh?
Stage 2, Windy Valley. So our goal now is not just to get to the end, but it's also to get the Chaos Emerald, which coincidentally is also at the end, so... But later we'll have to do certain things to get to the Chaos Emerald. Here's a cool automated section. You just have to hold forward and it'll bring you right along. But yeah, the villain of this series is something I'll talk about in a second because we have other fish to fry right now. Right over here we have a tornado which sucks us up. And now our goal is to escape it. We have to bounce all the way to the top, and then once we get to the top, we'll be able to jump out, I guess is the explanation for it. Can I just say I love those little jump pad things where, like, you jump on panel number 1 and then you jump on panels 2 and 3. Like, when you do it quickly, it looks really cool. Now that we've gotten out of the tornado, now it's just a race to get to the end. Not a Man, I am sucking at this game now that I'm recording it. What I was gonna do is show that you can jump from part to part to skip some semi-huge sections of this. But anyways, what I was gonna say before about the villain of the series is that when the first Sonic the Hedgehog game released in Japan in 1991, they named the villain Dr. Eggman. And then when it got ported over to, not really ported, but when it got translated and brought over to the West, they renamed him to Dr. Robotnik, which I think is a cooler name, but they also left in the classic Genesis games, like the name Dr. Eggman, like you'd see that all of his inventions were named after, like, his Japanese name, like he rode around in the Eggmobile and stuff like that, and he had the Death Egg. But by the time that they got to here, it would be weird for them to like keep changing his name to Dr. Robotnik, so what they decided to do was make Dr. Eggman his name by making it a name that Sonic calls him, and then eventually by Sonic Adventure 2 he just starts calling himself Eggman. Anyways, Chaos Emerald acquired. So we jump down into the sewer, and this somehow leads us to our first power-up, the Lightspeed Dash.
Now you've got Lightspeed shoes. Press and hold the action button to store up power. Once you have enough power, release the button and you can do the Lightspeed Dash. The Lightspeed Dash lets you race toward rings at light speed. As long as there's a trail of rings, you can go just about anywhere.
That power-up, the Lightspeed shoes, are required. What's not required is an extra upgrade you can get for the Lightspeed shoes. If you press these two buttons, one will open those doors, and then one will give us a trail of rings. Interesting thing to note is that when you do the charge up for the Lightspeed Dash, all of the little orbs that fly around you can press the buttons. So you just want to press both buttons, follow the trail of rings, and normally I would have gotten in there, but... Anyways, this allows me to show off that an interesting thing you can do to bypass the whole thing over there is there's a button on the inside that allows you to open the doors, and if you stand like at this corner and hold down B, one of the orbs will open up the door for you. So that's an interesting little thing for you.
This is the crystal ring. This reduces the time needed to store power for the Lightspeed Dash.
So you gotta press this button, and then a trail of rings will lead you right up to the button. Stage number 3, Casinopolis. This one's got a nice chill atmosphere. Anyways, this one is all about pinball. We have to collect 400 rings in order to get to the Chaos Emerald. And we have to do that by playing pinball. I'll try to play to the best of my ability here, but knowing how I am whenever I record videos, I'll probably suck at this. Again, this part is barely a problem for me whenever I play through it normally, but I absolutely suck whenever I record Let's Plays. I guess it's just because I'm commentating and trying to be at least somewhat interesting while I'm playing through the game, and that's distracting me. So an interesting thing you can do is if you move the stick in any direction, it'll start shaking the pinball table like this, and so you can use that to your advantage to move the pinball around. Gosh dang it. Sonic seems to have a history with pinball because in Sonic 2, there was the casino level which had pinball flippers, or was that Sonic 3? I'll get back to that thought in a second. Whenever you get less than 100 rings while you're playing pinball, you get thrown into the gutters. Or the dumpster, I guess, or whichever this place is. And this allows you to collect a lot of rings. I'll fly up here. You want to be careful during these hallway sections because around the corners, you might see some rings, and sometimes there are these little spike enemies that can make you lose all your rings. As is the Sonic staple, if you lose your ring, if you get hit, you lose your rings, but you can pick them back up. We've already got 231 rings. This stage shouldn't be much of an issue. There are two different pinball tables. One is the Sonic pinball table, which is what we just saw, where not only is it pinball, it's also a slot machine, where if you get it into a certain hole, you play the slots, and depending on what you get, you'll either gain rings or lose rings. So what do you do with all of your rings once you get kicked out? What you want to do is head over to this area, which is over to the left of the Sonic slot machine. And you want to head through these doors and stand on this button right here. The little arms come down and shake the rings out of you, and you have to go off and get some more rings. I'll go ahead and show off the other pinball table as well. So, if the first pinball table is based off of Sonic, what's the other pinball table based off of? This pinball table is based off of Knights, another Sega property, which, I don't know if it had multiple games or if it just had one game. I know that they released a game for the Dreamcast, I think. And I've never personally played it myself, but, I can't really say anything about the reviews either, because I haven't heard anything about the reviews. I haven't really heard anything about this game. Knights, I mean, not Sonic Adventure. Anyways, like I was saying earlier, for some reason Sonic seems to have a past with pinball, because there was the flippers in Sonic 2, and maybe Sonic 3, I don't remember. But, there was also Sonic Spinball, which, according to Ian Flynn, a current writer for the series, that game is canon, which I find funny. And then there's this, and then there's also another pinball game for the DS called Sonic Pinball Party. So just something interesting. I guess since Sonic can roll into a ball and, you know, pinball table, I guess, has to do with, you know, balls. That sounded weird, but lots of other sports have to do with, you know, balls. The sentences I keep saying are weird, but let's just keep playing pinball. Well, we won't be able to keep playing pinball if I keep playing like that. So, the whole gimmick with this one, if slots was the gimmick for the previous pinball table, the gimmick for this one is cards. You keep getting cards whenever you pass by them, and if you get a 2 of a kind, or a 3 of a kind, or a full house, or whatever, you guys know cards, then you get extra rings. I don't have much to say here, so I'll just let you guys listen to the music. So sometimes you can get sent to an alternate dimension, I guess, pinball table, and it has a ton of cards, so you can rack up a bunch of rings there, and then once you get sent out of that table, then you pass by knights here and get sent back to the original table. Not only is this place great for rings, it's also great for lives. Lives don't matter too much, because if you die, you just retry the level again, and man, I suck at this game whenever I let's play it. I suck at this game when I let's play it. Geez, my luck was just not good with this one, but if you get more than 100 rings, you just get sent to the front right here, and you can stand on the button, get your rings shook out of you. Once you've got over 400 rings, you get the Chaos Emerald.
Yeah! Oh no, the Chaos Emerald!
Oh, no, you don't!
Oh, jeez! Hey, man.
Oh, man. What happened to that emerald we just had?
I guess Eggman's got one of them. But the other one's safe. That guy must be desperate.
That means his 2 to our 1, and that's not good. Come on, Sonic! We need to get busy!
Indeed we do, and an interesting little detail, I know I love how I say we need to get busy, and then I immediately stop to talk about an Easter egg. In the DX versions of this game, right here in this area, after you beat Casinopolis, Cream the Rabbit shows up and flies through the sky for a little bit. She's a character that first appeared in Sonic Advance 2 and then became a sort of series mainstay.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing soon.
An interesting theory is that Station Square, and the Mystic Ruins are the same place where Sonic Advance 2 and Sonic Rush take place, because I don't know the full specifics behind it, and also that side of the island just blew up. But I don't know the specifics of it, but I'll leave a link in the description for a website called Sonic Lore Posting, which is personally one of my favorite Sonic websites. It's basically just where this person keeps track of everything shown in the games or said by, you know, the creative staff or writers. You want to take the stone from Station Square and place it right here in this area. This will open up the door and allow us to go into, personally not one of my favorite levels, Ice Cap Zone. So, I'll go ahead and, an interesting thing about this area is that there is a normal way to go through here, and then there's a cool way to go through here. And now, I'm gonna show how I like to skip through this level, and then I'll go back and actually play through it normally. So you saw there, I spin dash jumped all the way up here, and then I like to climb on top of here, and then spin dash jump up here. You can see where I'm going with this. And if you're having trouble with doing the spin dash jump up here, oh, got it. You just want to walk along and then hold forward because there's an automated section there. And then use the panels. And then after you hit 4, stop. After you press A on the 4th panel, stop pressing A, because if you keep spamming A, then there's a chance you might accidentally jump and homing attack, which will send you off the ledge. On to the last section of the level. It wouldn't be Ice Cap Zone without a bit of snowboarding. So now we're on the run from this big avalanche behind us. And I've never really been good at, like, there are ramps around here, but I'm never really good at knowing where they are. And so I just get caught on them and they slow me down more than anything. There's probably like some sort of indicator that I just don't know about. But anyways, now that we're away from the avalanche, the Chaos Emerald is conveniently this way, so we'll just keep heading down the mountain. And yeah, an interesting, funny little story I have about this section is that at the very end of this level, there's a part where there's a lower path and an upper path that you can take. And the upper path I usually take during my playthroughs, and one time when I was younger, I was going through the top path, and I forget if it was during Sonic's story or Tails' story, but I was playing through it, and I got to the very end, and I somehow, I don't know how, but I somehow overshot my way to the Chaos Emerald and just completely went past it. I've only ever been able to recreate it once, and I'm not sure how I did it. I'll see if I can try to do it here, but knowing how bad I am at this game whenever I play through it while commentating. Ah, no, I couldn't do it. Either way, though, we get to the very end of here and we get our second Chaos Emerald. Or at least our second Chaos Emerald that's currently in our possession.
What's up, Knuckles? Something bugging you? No time for games, Sonic. Give me the emeralds you have, right now! What? Let's just see you take them, huh?
Sonic and Knuckles fight again for the first time since Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Must be a pretty epic fight, right?
Oh no.
Oh no! The Chaos Emeralds!
Eggman.
Oh!
Ha! Like taking candy from a baby.
That's the Chaos Emerald!
That's right, fool! You made it all too easy! You practically gave them to me!
Hold it right there, creep! You can't get away with this! Knuckles, don't tell me Eggman tricked you again! Me? What about you? Way to go, knucklehead.
Now I have 4 lovely emeralds. Chaos! These are for you, my friend.
Oh, he transformed again.
Man, no one ever cuts us any slack.
Chaos 4 with 4 emeralds controlling him, or with the power of 4 emeralds. He is an incredibly annoying boss fight. This part is just kind of waiting around for him to pop up. And you have to hit him like 4 or 5 times depending on whose story you're playing through. I don't even think that's something that I've mentioned yet, is that you saw before when we first met Tails, after the cutscene where we were talking to him, it said you can now play as Tails. Each Sonic character has a different perspective on the story, and depending on who you play through, you get to play through different levels, and you get different, like I just said, perspectives, and see slightly changed dialogue, because, you know, since there are so many people recounting the story, you know, there's going to be people who remember things differently. But yeah, you'll have noticed during that last cutscene there that Sonic was like, "Don't tell me Eggman tricked you again," and then Knuckles was like, "Me? What about you?" Which is a really weird line. And the thing about that is, a lot of Sonic Adventure fans will tell you that this game and its sequel had really weird translation changes where it would just change things for no reason, and it would make the story make even less sense. Like, in the Japanese version, Knuckles just told Sonic to shut up, which I think is much funnier and makes a lot more sense in context. But for some reason, they just changed it, and I don't know why. Also, a thing to note is, if the voice acting seems weird, that's because the English voice actors were given directions by people who barely spoke English, so that's why.
Behold my floating masterpiece, the Egg Carrier! But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friends!
Hey, we can't let him get away. Let's get to my workshop and we'll take the tornado.
Yeah.
You guys go. I have some unfinished business to take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on, let's get going.
So I have a few things to mention. First of all, I've always loved those cutscenes that are semi-realistic. Sorry.
Sonic, wait here for a second.
Anyways, back to what I was saying. I love those semi-realistic cutscenes that they played, like when they introduced the egg carrier. Those always just left an impression on me as a child, because you're playing this game that's like got like cartoony sort of graphics, and then you just get that when you're introducing something as menacing as the egg carrier. And I just thought that was super cool as a kid. I still think it's super cool now. I also love Eggman's current voice actor, Mike Pollock, but I also love his voice actor in the Sonic Adventure games as well. I think he does a really good job at being a villain, and I also love the way he pronounces stuff, like the egg carrier. Anyways, this stage, also if you get the lens flare quite right, it'll destroy your eyes. This stage, and its sequel, Submission Sky Chase Act 1, and Sky Chase Act 2, spoilers, we're gonna go through the sky again, are super tedious. Like, on repeat playthroughs, it's just kind of just not all that much. Like, when you're first playing through, like, this stage might be fun, because you're doing something new, and you're just trying to dodge all of these enemies while you're shooting them down. But on repeat playthroughs, it's kind of just waiting for 2.5 minutes. Like, you just hold down B, wave the tornado around. Yeah, just wave the tornado around for a little bit, and you should be good. Unless you're me, who sucks whenever he tries to commentate. Okay, if I actually die during this stage, then I will be thoroughly embarrassed. We should be at the end of it, though. Yep.
We did it! Way to go, Tails! Tails? Tails? You're not who I'm looking for. Oh, I wonder if he's okay.
Sonic, wait up! Long time no see!
Amy.
What's wrong with you anyway? Listen, this birdie seems to be in trouble, so you need to be his bodyguard for a while.
You must be kidding.
If you don't, we're just gonna tag along anyway. Look! Eggman's robot's on the loose!
No problem. He's just a chunk of cheesy hardware.
Whoa!
Oh, now what? Huh?
Look here! It says, you couples get in free! Let's go!
Amy! Wait! Oh, man! That girl is such a pain.
Twinkle Park, Stage 5. So this one starts off a bit weird. You have to steal a bumper car from one of these guys, and it can sometimes be a bit weird and finicky. But now we're just driving down here, and I've never seen one of those enemies get that far down the thing before. But yeah, on the back of the bumper car, you have your ring counter. I don't know why you'd need that, because you've already got your ring counter up in the top left corner. But yeah, now we're just making our way down the track. And so I'll just try to come up with things to think of. An interesting bit of trivia is that originally Sonic's running animation had a cool blurring effect to it in the Japanese version, but they got rid of it for some reason in the US version. I don't know, a lot of the changes to this game are super weird between the Japanese and US version, and also between the normal and DX versions. I know at one point I've been going down that huge area where if you get enough speed, you're just in the air for a bit. I know at some point I've accidentally gone off the edge. Also, I love Sonic's woohoo, like, voice clip that plays whenever he goes on one of the ramps. And we're on a roller coaster now. So yeah, one thing about that is consistent with every Sonic game is that they have awesome music like that. Anyways, that bowling minigame we just played, it had a much better camera angle in the Japanese version, again with the differences between the Japanese and US versions. But yeah, that's all about all the trivia I have for now. So while we're making our way through here, I don't know how I ran into that. But now I've got a lot of like personal conversation topics and like stories and stuff like that that I want to talk about. And I've been saving them up for a while since I started making episodes for Case 3 of Ace Attorney. I've been saving up these, so you know there's been like a ton of them saving up for a while. Here's another... Speaking of Case 3 of Ace Attorney, there's a ton of sniffing in that one for some reason. I don't know why. It's just like, every episode, you couldn't go an episode without at least someone sniffing. Usually Will Powers, but... Anyways, there's also... There's something you could do here where if you spin dash in the right place or something like that, or if you do something at the right place, yeah, like that, you can just completely skip over that. I'm not supposed to be here yet, so I'm just gonna jump down real quick. Where am I? I've never been up here like that before. I just knew there was like a skip you could do there. But anyways, the thing you're supposed to be doing here is, whoop, I almost accidentally did that skip again. You're supposed to follow the rings. You could probably use the light speed dash, but ironically that would take up a bit more time. Okay, so we were basically at the end anyway. You just have to bounce up there. But yeah, for the first time we actually jump on one of these little like animal containers, which were how acts usually ended during the Genesis Sonic games. This game got rid of a lot of classic Sonic stuff, like acts and stuff like that, and calling each place like a zone.
Welcome to Twinkle Park.
Oh, shoot! I've lost Amy. I bet that robot hauled butt after her. I'd better catch her before it does.
And by I better catch her before it does, it means Sonic's gonna go off and do a bunch of unrelated stuff. Anyways, now that we're out here, instead of searching for Amy, we're just gonna go mess around in the city for a bit. And actually, we're gonna make Amy wait even longer because we're just going to end off the video here. This is the level that was so good that Sonic Generations decided to put it in for the Sonic Adventure representation. Sonic Generations is also a very good Sonic game. For those who haven't played it, I highly suggest you do. Also, keep running into speed shoes. But yeah, this level is good in that game, and it's good in this game as well. One of my favorite parts about this level is that you can grab onto the bottoms of helicopters and ride them around the city. You can't control where the helicopter goes, it just goes to the next helicopter pad. I don't know how I missed that checkpoint. But yeah, this place has got awesome music and awesome atmosphere, awesome mechanics. It's just all around awesome. I don't know why I remember this, but I swear, usually I am much better at this game than I am right now. It's just that when I'm trying to commentate and I start thinking about stuff, my brain just stops all my motor functions, I guess. I have a lot of memories that I want to share with you guys. Like, as I start to, you know, remember stuff, I'll share it with you guys. Because my memory's not very good, but like, sometimes just memories get triggered by stuff. This part is so cool. Just running down the side of a building is just... it's just... running in parts where you're not supposed to go, like, where it shouldn't be physically possible to run, like, down the sides of buildings and, like, across water and stuff like that, is why I love speedster characters. They're just so cool to watch. Anyways, now we're in the daytime portion of this level. I remember one time in elementary school, there's this one kid who, I don't know why, but he desperately tried to convince me that the bottom half of a Pokeball was blue. Like, it's clearly not, but he just, like, with all of his might, just kept trying to convince me that the bottom half of a Pokeball was blue. It's weird. Anyways, now that we're done with this level, maybe it's time to start hunting for Amy. Sounds like we're gonna kill her. No, we're just gonna search for her.
Yeah, not bad.
Anyways, this is this section over here by the sewer. This building over here is the ending of Speed Highway. And this actually is the perfect area for me to talk about this next point. A lot of the dialogue in Sonic Adventure is really good. Not like it's well written. Okay, how do I phrase this? It's not like it's gonna be tugging at your heartstrings and like stuff like that, but a lot of these NPCs that don't really matter actually have some good dialogue. Like, girl with pink hair, I'm not really sure, so I probably shouldn't say anything. Okay, maybe not the best example, but there are tons of characters around here which have little stories going on and are just doing their own thing. Like, this lady over here. She's in this burger shop right now, but you can actually see her at different points in the game. Like, standing outside of the burger shop, like standing over here over in this like bench area, or like maybe over here. I don't know the exact spots, but you can visit her throughout the game, and her whole plot point is that she has a crush on this burger guy right here, and so she's slowly working up her courage to go inside of the burger shop and talk to him. Okay, I'm going in again. Now what? I managed to get this far, but now what? And then we talk to this burger guy. Hi, sir. No matter who's staring at me, I have to do my job. So yeah, just stuff like that. Just these little, like, stories that are going on throughout Station Square. So if you're gonna play through Sonic Adventure, I'd suggest talking to some of the NPCs. Like, let's see what this guy has to say. See, the trains are on strike, so I don't have to go to work. I have so much time to spare now. Ha 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 ha. And if you return to this guy later when the trains are working again, they'll be like, I have to go do my job again. And they also provide an in-universe reason as to why you can't use the train to go to the Mystic Ruins, because if you did, that would ruin some parts of the story. We're sorry for any problems. You're having problems, right? Sorry. This game is just well written. Finally, we've got a chance to talk everything out. I hope two sides just don't make a lot of demand. We're willing to compromise a little. So you can talk to them at different points, like after your plane crashes. You can talk to them and they're just like, oh, we're on strike and stuff like that. Let's see what this little girl has to say. Let the train start up again soon. I know my dad wants to come home as soon as he can. I'm sure if you talk to her again later, she'll probably be reunited with her father.
Amy? Oh man, where can she be?
Ah! Sonic! Help!
I'll cut him off at the Mystic Ruins.
Let me go, you hunk of junk! I mean it!
Hey there, Bolt Brain. You better give Amy to me or I'll squash ya. Hey, what's happening here? Stop!
Sonic, help me!
Shoot, I've lost her again.
The Ancient Light.
This is the Ancient Light. Try the light speed dash toward the enemy. With this, you can now do the light speed attack.
So now we can light speed dash enemies.
Ready?
Like this monkey right here. Anyways, stage number 10, I think? 7, okay. I've been through less of this game than I thought. Chase the egg carrier. I could gush about this game's soundtrack for hours, so I'll go ahead and stop that right here and just say, go listen to the soundtrack. It is amazing. So, this level is a sort of volcano level, which, when I think of Sonic and volcanoes, it reminds me of, I believe the name was Lava Reef Zone from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. and I just loved how, like, at the very end you saw, like, the death egg and how menacing it was, like, hung up in the sky like that, and then, you know, you go into fight Knuckles and stuff like that. I could, you know, just gush all day about, like, the Sonic games that I love, but I'll spare you guys for now. I originally wasn't too big of a fan of Sonic 3 and Knuckles because I thought it was just long and getting the Chaos Emeralds was tedious, but once I played the Sonic Origins re-release, I started enjoying the game a lot more, which I don't know how unpopular of an opinion that is, but it's just, without lives and, you know, the ability to retry special stages and stuff like that, just made the game a lot more fun for me, which just kind of goes to show, at least for me, how lives aren't something that I'm too big of a fan of in games. Now we're inside of the volcano, and I promised I wouldn't gush about the soundtrack, so I like this part though, where you're sort of running along the wall. I don't know how I saved myself from that, but it looked cool anyway. You're probably supposed to use the light speed dash attack during that, but I find my own solutions. That's not how the camera was supposed to work. Speaking of cameras, I usually don't have too much of a problem with cameras in games. Like, I've heard a lot of people talk about how they hated the camera in late 90s 3D games like Sonic Adventure and Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, and I've just never had too much of a problem with them. Like, I just sort of go where the game okay, that was my fault. I just sort of go where the game just kind of expects me to go. I probably should explore games more, but I've just never really had too much of a problem with cameras in games. Maybe I just need to play more games, though. I usually am able to jump over that. Also, the prisoners in here look like characters from Super Paper Mario. I'll put up the ones on screen that I'm talking about. But that reminds me of the prisoners thing. Reminds me of this video I was watching that was detailing all of the differences between Sonic Adventure and the DX port, which I linked to in the first episode. And there was one part where it was like a mission, and the mission name was like, "A fugitive from the pits of hell have escaped, find the fugitive," or something like that. And it's like so hardcore that it's almost silly. I hate these weird spider things, because they're just big and gross, and I don't like them. I also love how Sonic's like eyes and head like follow this like parrot animal sometimes, or this parrot creature.
Hey, Sonic!
I'm glad you're okay. Ready to roll, champ? Let's go!
Roger!
Yeah, it's Sky Chase Act 2. Interesting trivia, though, is that originally, I don't know if it was for Act 1 or Act 2, but originally there was supposed to be a two-headed dragon boss fight, which sounds super sick. Not to sound like a teenager from the 90s, but that sounds rad. I wish we had gotten something like that. But yeah, we just kind of go through this, and I think this section is like twice as long as the previous one. I'll go ahead and put up on screen how long this is compared to the original Sky Chase. But while we're just kind of waiting here, I'll just, you know, talk, because that's kind of my job. I don't know why I'm reinforcing that. One memory I have from when I was a child was that I remember having this nightmare of, you know that one episode of SpongeBob where it ends with it had this weird ending where it was like, for some reason, like, it was the one where I think they were trying to get SpongeBob to come out of his house, and then they had Patrick, or I'll get back to that in a second.
So far, so good.
Hope you know what you're doing.
You bet. Watch this. Transforming now.
Whoa!
Let's do it.
Now we're in our new battle mode, I guess, is the best way to describe it. It probably has an official name, so I'll put that up on the screen. But yeah, the SpongeBob episode I was talking about, it ended with Sandy having Patrick dress up in a gorilla suit to scare SpongeBob, and then you know, he came up in the suit and I was like, oh, I'm gonna attack Sandy, and then Patrick came up, and then it was like, who's in the gorilla suit? And then Patrick was like, I am in the gorilla suit, and then it was like, then who's that over there? And then like a gorilla was wearing a Patrick suit. Anyways, I had a nightmare about that when I was young, where, like, I don't know, it was like a horror movie. I, like, couldn't move. I was in my living room, and it was late at night, and I just looked out my window, and the monkey was, like, slowly approaching, and, like, I would pull the curtains over the window, and then I'd look, and it was, like, slightly closer, and then I'd keep doing that over and over until it was, like, right up against the glass, and I don't know why that scared me when I was so young, but yeah. Now we can actually attack the egg carrier. Whenever it opens up like that, you have to shoot at it, and then get out of the way as it's shooting that huge death beam. Sometimes I've been able to kill the egg carrier in one go. There we go. Took me 2 rounds, but, you know, I'm still alive and kicking, so that's good.
Alrighty, we're in.
We gotta land on the egg carrier.
Whoops. I forgot something.
What's that?
There's no landing gear in this mode.
What? Wow, this thing is really huge.
No time to gawk now. We need to find Amy.
You're right, my friend. So here we go.
And we'll have to go and save Amy in the next episode. I know that we keep ending off before we go to search for Amy. But anyways, that's it.
Get too many ideas, you fools! You haven't seen the power this vessel really has! Get a load of this!
Oh, wow! It's changed shape. Did you see that?
Darn. This makes it harder for us to get to the bridge.
I hate it when he doesn't listen.
I bet you weren't expecting this. The only way you can get to me is through the sky deck. Find out if you can figure this one out.
Oh yeah? Well, I'll show you. Bring it on. This This must be the way to the sky deck.
I love how during the cutscene he turns around because his character model is on a slope and standing still. It's super weird, but... Welcome to the sky deck. Well, this is one where we're now on the egg carrier and we're on our way to chase after Eggman. And this one starts out pretty cool because you immediately have these cannons shooting out lasers at you. And you gotta run quickly past them. You just want to jump across these different things, and actually if you're good enough, unlike me, you can get to a higher path. But, you know, I'm not going to try to test my luck. I say as I test my luck and then immediately die. That's why I don't test my luck. Okay, we're back here. This time I'm actually going to be competent for once. You just want to do what the game tells you to do and just follow along. Unlike what I did there, where I accidentally clipped through the floor. That was actually a pretty cool part where Sonic's just running on the ceiling. Anyways, we get some speed shoes, and we have to run down this little section, or we can just... I missed. I really need to listen to my own advice, because the second I start trying to go off course and doing my own stuff, I start sucking. Granted, I already suck anyway, as you can see right here at this totally awesome display of skill. But yeah, just follow what the game wants you to do and you'll have a fun time. I sometimes have a bit of trouble with this part just because I'm bad at timing stuff when it comes to those balls. Like right there, I just barely missed it. Anyways, these monkey bars turn into a swing and allow you to go right on over here. There are a couple of different like floors, I guess, or like layers. I don't know the proper terminology. Either way, you probably just want to be on the top as much as you can. We have this giant laser shooter right over here. Cannon, I should say. Laser cannon. And you just want to walk around it because over here, you can't really see it because of draw distance, but there's a thing that we need to press that allows us to destroy this cannon. Right here. Then we suddenly get sent to this part of the ship. And the gimmick here is that there's going to be a bunch of strong winds, and so when the strong winds come, you need to grab onto something. Typically, my go-to when it comes to this is to just rush through it as quickly as possible, but it's probably better to try to hang on to the little things that they give you in order to stay clear of the wind. I got shot off. I sometimes have trouble with this next part. Sky Deck's like, I don't know how unpopular of an opinion this is, but Sky Deck's like okay in terms of stages. Maybe I'm just okay at playing. And by okay, I mean like... You ever notice how, like... Okay, I don't feel like that's my fault. At least, not fully my fault. You ever notice how, like, sometimes okay means different things? Like, okay is supposed to mean, like, meh, like, in the middle. But people sometimes use okay to mean, like, bad. I guess it's just people trying to be polite. Anyways, we have this rocket right here, and you want to shoot the center of the laser cannon, and you get sent to the third part of this stage. That's the proper term, right? Stage? It's been a while since I last recorded, so... zone. That's the correct one. I don't know why I was thinking of stage. I'll flash up on screen what I was thinking about. I like this part because it's all tilted and twisty, but also it could be sometimes a bit hard to control, so... You just want to skip over that enemy right there, and then you want to stand right here in the center, and when one of the little cranes, like one of the little hook-looking things comes by, you just want to grab onto it and ride it over to the other side. Now you could go up there normally by platforming onto those moving platforms, or you could be really cool with Sonic Spin Dash and just skip right over there. Now I'm going to try a skip that I'm not very good at, so we'll see. Okay, that was a complete fail. I'll try to put it up on screen what I was talking about. Like, I'll see if I could grab some footage myself, or maybe I'll have to use another person's footage. If so, you know, of course credits will go up at the bottom of the screen and in the description below, so you can easily reach the video. Okay, I'll be right back. I guess I just really need to focus on this part because this is the latter half of Sonic's story, and so some of the stages can get a bit harder, and I'm not very good at the game when I'm not focusing hard on it, so be right back. Okay, this is just unfair. I'm springing up, but objects keep coming down. And, like, I don't even have to be close to them. They'll just knock me down. Okay, now we're back up to this checkpoint. And I'm gonna focus really hard on this part because it's super weird. This game is... I swear, whenever I'm recording this, it's like 10 times more glitchy than it is normally. Like, I've never recorded a Let's Play for this, but whenever I see Let's Plays of someone, like, playing it and it's all super glitchy and stuff, I'm like, oh, this is clearly, like, they're purposely going for glitches and stuff like that. But now that I'm having to commentate and play the game, for some reason I'm just seeing a lot more glitches than I normally do. But anyway, that's the end of the Sky Deck.
Is that it?
It might be, but let's check out the bridge.
So to get over to the bridge, you just want to hop inside of this little... I'm not really sure what this is, but it takes us up to the top of the ship and therefore the bridge.
What is your wish, Master Robotnik?
Get rid of these pests! Show them what you've got!
Aye, aye, sir.
And don't disappoint me, or else...
Our second player character boss fight. Is it any tougher than the first one? Not really. Just have to wait a bit longer in between attacks.
Step aside, Amy! Out of my way!
No! This robot is my friend! He helped me! Don't hurt him!
Okay. Whatever you say. You must have your reasons.
Now the ship is going down and everyone's making their escape.
If I'm to continue, I need to change this ship back to its original shape. There must be a switch somewhere on the bridge. I've got to find it now.
Thankfully, the switch that he's looking for is right over here. However, we can only access it with the lightspeed dash, which makes you wonder how Eggman gets up here. Well, I guess it's just he uses his flying car thing, the Eggomatic, I think it's called, or the Eggmobile. I've heard it called different things from different sources.
Emergency alert has been cancelled. Resuming monorail operation.
Now we've changed it back into its normal just ship. We've changed it back into ship shape. Or, I don't know if that was worded properly. Anyways, now it's time for, I don't know if we've seen him before, or if this is our first introduction to him in Sonic's story, but let's introduce a character who is certainly infamous, I would say, Big the Cat.
Oh no! Not again! Chaos! Could this be the same beast?
Oh yes! Attack Sonic now!
Froggy? I must say Froggy!
If he's your friend, I'll help you. Just leave it to me.
Now I have 6 of the Chaos Emeralds. There's only one more left to find. I even found Chaos's missing tail.
You won't get away with this, you madman!
I will. You're no match for Chaos, even though he's not perfected yet. Okay, Chaos. Destroy them all immediately.
This is Chaos 6. Chaos with the power of six of the Chaos Emeralds. Just one more and he'll have reached his final stage, so let's put a stop to him while we can. Just want to take one of those ice thingies, I'm not really sure what it is, throw it in his mouth and then attack him. You just gotta keep doing this a couple times and eventually you'll get rid of him. And even though we keep doing this every time, Dr. Robotnik still can't believe this. Okay, sometimes this final hit is a bit hard because he starts throwing in a lot more of these guys. Gosh dang it. And that might actually be it. We didn't actually get to see any of Chaos 6's attacks.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time. Sonic! Hey there, Knuckles. Glad you finally made it. I thought you got lost or something.
Until we meet again, Sonic!
Stop! Come back here! I hate Eggman. Where's this? I think it's trying to show me something.
And yeah, we can now play as Big the Cat. Anyways, welcome to Lost World. I would make a reference to the video game Sonic Lost World, but I haven't personally played that. From what I've heard in reviews, Sonic Lost World is an okay game-ish, and that's honestly how I feel about this level. Like, it's okay. Like, there are some good moments, some moments that aren't that great, like this hallway. There are some cool parts like this, where if you go really fast and don't bump into the walls, the camera looks really cool. And then there are also parts like this, where you can just fly over that and land in the spikes. Yeah, that.
Press the 3 hidden switches in the room.
Okay.
To open the front door.
Like I said in the first episode, Sonic's spin dash can be extremely broken, and there's another instance of that. I just flew straight over the entrance to that and clipped through the wall, because they just didn't assume that people would be able to do that, obviously, but yeah, so our goal here is to light up those 3 lights over there by pressing these 3 switches. And in order to do that, we have to keep raising the water level and get onto this. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a lizard, or it's probably supposed to be a snake. Duh me, because it's, you know, a serpent and it's long and its eyes look all snaky-like. Anyways, that's light number 2. Now I just need to look for the red one. Gotta go around, hop on top, and then I wonder. Now I know the moral of this is, okay, yes, I did do it. The moral of this series is, you know, don't try to do stuff that you're not supposed to do, but I actually pulled that off. I'm not going to try to spin dash over onto the snake thing, because I'll admit the snake thing can be kind of finicky at points. I'm just going to hop on and just try not to move while you're on the snake, because it has, you know, these little, not really like guardrails, but these little things on the side to make sure you don't fall off. And as long as you just don't try to overcorrect yourself, then you should be good. I missed that checkpoint. No, I'm actually gonna go back, because sometimes this section can be a bit tough, and so I'm just gonna stick along the wall and try my best not to die. There we go. I might be a bit too far away from my microphone, so if the audio on my mic is a bit more turned up than it usually is, then my apologies for that. So the gimmick here is you want to shine the light into these little mirrors over here, these giant mirrors, and that'll help light up the room. It's pretty interesting, I gotta say. Not much more to say other than that. While I'm just moving through here, I'll just talk to you guys for a bit. I remember going through a lot of, I don't know how to phrase this correctly, phases in school. Like, not like the typical, like, emo, edgy phase, because I never had one of those. But I had phases where I was, like, for a year I was, like, really into yo-yos, and then for a year I was really into card tricks. Like, I remember back in elementary school, I was, for a year I was signed up for the Boys and Girls Club. And I was so notorious for, I don't know if that's the right word, I was so notorious for playing with cards and stuff like that, and playing card games and using cards for magic tricks, that some of the people at the Boys and Girls Club actually bought me my own deck of cards. So that's pretty cool. So now we've got this section right here where you're running away from a boulder, kind of like Indiana Jones, I think. There are a lot of classic movies that I really need to see, like Indiana Jones and Top Gun, and there was another one that I really need to see. What was it? If it comes to mind, I'll tell you guys, but there are a lot of classic movies that I haven't seen that I really do need to see. Like the Truman Show. I don't know how old that movie is, but from what I've heard, it's really amazing. So I'm gonna, I might check out that movie sometime and maybe let you guys know. I have a second channel, by the way, so that channel is just basically I do whatever I want. This first channel is for Let's Plays only, because, that's something that I've always wanted to do. And then my second channel is just for me doing anything that I want, ever. I don't post to it much, but recently, for Spider-Man's 60th anniversary, I did a reading of Amazing Fantasy number 15, which was the first comic book that Spider-Man ever appeared in. So go check that out if you want to. Enough plugging though, let me just get back to interesting stuff and not sucking. I'm just gonna wait for a sec because I don't want to accidentally get hit by the fire and stuff. Plus there should be a checkpoint, I think, it's somewhere close to here. At least we got some rings, so we're okay on that front. I can take a hit if I need to. Although it's not favorable because when you're in those right up against the wall sections, I think if you get hit, you just fall straight down to the bottom and you gotta go back up all over again, which is extremely annoying, I gotta say. I don't remember much of this stage. I think I'm going the right way though, because we've got this light speed dash thing. Okay, light speed dash. Don't screw me over, okay? Thank you. Okay. That was a really cool section, and that leads us right to the end.
Yes. Yeah, not bad. Whoa, what's this? A mural. What's this place? Where am I? This is really weird.
Terrible. I must stop this now.
What was that all about? I don't think I'm dreaming here. Eggman! What's he doing here? Oh, never mind. This time I'll get him good.
I know I said earlier that this entire Let's Play wouldn't be just me gushing about the music, but this song is incredible. Anyways, in these little test tubes that we've got, we have different, hold on, we'll get to this in a second. We have different enemies from Sonic's past. We have Metal Sonic right here, first from Sonic CD. And we also have, I believe this is, I think he's called Silver Sonic. He's the guy from the end of Sonic 2 when you go to the Death Egg. Anyways, for this, right over here we have a bit of a puzzle. What you have to do is you have to make all of these buttons turn yellow. The catch is, when you step on one, all of the buttons next to it also change color. So it's really a thing of you having to just mess around with it. I think I might have it. Actually, maybe I'm right back where I started. Wait, no. And then press the middle button, and there we go. Thankfully that didn't take me too long. I'm not very good when it comes to puzzles. Stage 10, the final egg. This is the final level before the final boss fight of Sonic's story. Again, I always have to specify that it's the end of Sonic's story and not of the whole game. It would be a very short Let's Play if this was the ending of the whole game. I didn't even realize that I didn't grab any rings. There we go. Now we should be good as long as I don't mess anything up. But yeah, I always want to specify that it's the ending of Sonic's story, but I do want to specify that it's the end because, you know, it adds dramatic suspense. Okay, here's something that I've never been able to figure out. Maybe I'm supposed to... Oh, okay, that's how I do. I've never known how to get through that. I guess you just have to... I guess it's sort of common sense, or I don't know how many of you didn't know that, or if you did know that, and I just seem like a huge goof. Get right up here, you want to jump over to the different treadmills in order to avoid the spikes and pits. Make sure you get under there. And this is just going to be kind of how the last level goes, so if there's anything important that I want to point out, I'll let you guys know. But if not, I'll just try to entertain you guys for a bit. Hi, Future Me here. So during recording I kind of lost my train of thought, and I thought I'd go ahead and just edit in some post-commentary. I'm sorry if the audio for the previous episode, this episode, and the next couple of episodes are a bit wonky. I was a bit far away from my microphone, and when you turn it up it sounds echoey and weird. But at episode 11, the audio will start going back to this, because I pre-recorded a bunch of episodes. Anyways, back to normal me. So, those little things from Skydeck, which were like monkey bars that turned into swings, remind me of this one memory from my childhood. I want to say it was like 3 or 4. It was way back when in my backyard we had this like play set, which was like this little house, and it had a set of swings. And when I was a kid, I was like, you know, typically whenever I swing, I get to a certain height, and then I start to slow down and stop. And I was like, I wonder what would happen if I just kept going and I kept trying to get higher and higher and higher and higher. And my little tiny brain thought that maybe it'll be like a cartoon where, you know, I'm swinging, where I start like swinging round and round and round. But as anyone with common sense will tell you, that's not how swings work. Or at least not how a swing that's not how, you know, things work. And so what happened was, once I started swinging, I got really high, and then I just heard the swing, like the thing holding up the swing, go ka-chunk. And I'm like, I wonder what that was. Oh well, anyway, and I just kept swinging, and it kept going ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Because what was happening was, I was going at it with I don't know if this is exactly a scientific explanation, but I was going at it with such speed and such momentum that it was causing one of the legs of the thing holding up the swing to just go up and then slam down onto the ground and shaking everything in the swing. So what happens next is, after I'm just like, huh, I wonder what that is, and then just kept going, I just start swinging, and I swing back, and I slip off of the swing, which causes me to, with the amount of speed and momentum I had, to just go flying back forward. I say flying, but it's like, I only went back like 5-6 feet. But that was a lot to me at the time, because, you know, I'm a little toddler who's like 3 feet tall. And crud. But anyways, I go flying back, and I land, not like, I just land against the fence. I hit the fence, and my head comes down, and it hits the base of the fence, which sucks for me because my head, or not my head, the base of the fence. The base of the fence is made out of concrete. It's like these little concrete bricks, and so my head just slams into this like cube of concrete. And it's the first time where I was ever in my life where I felt the pain where I just like couldn't move. Like, I'm sure if I really wanted to, I could just move, but I was just in so much pain that I just didn't want to muster up the strength to start moving. And thankfully my younger brother was there, who was very young at the time, and I was just like, go get mom and dad. And that was probably one of the worst pains I've ever felt in my life. Like, there are times like where I've been at like a park or something when I was a kid, and I've like fallen over and gotten winded, and that felt pretty bad. But like, that pain that I felt in that moment is something that I've probably only experienced like one other time. I've got a few stories actually of me just as a young kid not being smart, because what kid is smart? I don't think I was supposed to do this. Or maybe it is, and this is supposed to be really cool. When you're kind of just falling into a pitch black void, you don't really know if this is what the game has intended. Yeah, you just want to kind of glide across here, and then you have one of these sections. These little pink things, I don't know what their purpose is, other than just there being a ton that spawn. I don't even know if there's a score. Like, there's not a score up in the top left. It's not like you're gaining points from attacking these things, so I don't really know what the purpose is. But anyways, I think we're almost at the conclusion of this level. I'm pretty sure. I guess there's a checkpoint there, so it probably wouldn't be the conclusion, because why would you have a checkpoint just before the end? But you never know what's in store. Got our light speed dash. Please don't screw me over. Thank you, and yep, that's the end of the stage. I guess that checkpoint's there just in case the light speed dash decides to wonk out on you. I don't know if that's a proper phrase, but you know what I meant. If it's not a phrase, then I'm making it a phrase now.
Well, if it isn't my pal Sonic, I'm surprised you made it this far.
Hold it right there, Eggman.
Welcome to the final boss of Sonic's story, the Egg Viper. This thing, yeah, you can see that health bar up in the top right corner. This thing can be annoying as all heck. With his first attack with the lasers, you just want to run in circles and he won't be able to hit you. And then when he pokes his head out, you just want to attack him, or if you want, you could wait for him to make it easier, as we'll see in a little bit. Prepare to hear him say "get a load of this" a lot, because he says that every time he attacks. Just want to run away from the explosion, and then every single time he goes to attack, he doesn't like open himself up. You just want to homing attack these 3 button-looking things, and you'll get launched over to this side.
Get a load of this. Get a load of this.
Shoots his laser, blows up, scoots back,
See if you can make it through here, son.
and then attack his 3 little things, attack him, and this is basically what you're going to be doing for a little bit.
Get a load of this.
Always make sure you have rings. There's going to be rings off to the left and right edges of these platforms. Now he's going to appear right over here. You just want to dodge his lasers, although that can be very tough. And then he'll do this thing where he scoots back again and you have to homing attack the little lights. I don't have a name for them, so I'll just call them lights, I guess. Get a load of this. Get a load of this. Then he'll make these platforms that you just want to jump on and then attack him. Make sure to not miss. Also, he'll destroy that platform over there, and also his like 2 main catchphrases in this game are "No way, I can't believe this," and "Get a load of this."
It's no use. Give up.
Now we just have 1 attack left. Hopefully I can do this boss fight in 1 shot.
He's not gonna get away with this. It's no use. Give up.
No!
God dang it! No! My heart dropped. That can happen to you. You have to be very specific with the attacking of the cockpit.
Get a load of this.
But yeah, that's why this boss fight can be so dang annoying, is just because
Get a load of this.
it can sometimes be very finicky and almost impossible to dodge. And it's very weird because I don't feel like the other boss fights in this game are as hard, except for maybe the final boss fight.
See if you can make it through here, Sonic.
That's attack number 2.
Get a load of this. Get a load of this.
I might speed up this section of the video. Okay, I'm not gonna homing attack because that might hurt my chances of actually doing it, and I might just homing attack off the edge.
It's no use. Give up. No way.
And there we go. Don't put your controller down. You have to still watch him and make sure you don't get hit, because he's going in for one last cheap shot.
He's up to something.
And the camera does something really wonky, so be prepared for that. But once he explodes like this, you know you're safe.
Hey, I'll play with you.
And that's the end of Sonic's story. And that's the end of Sonic's story. Personally, a lot of people's favorite part of the game, and can't say I blame them. A lot of these stages were really, really fun, and yeah, I'm surprised it was over in so few episodes. Like, this is only episode 6 or 7, I think? I think it's episode 6, but I'll correct myself. But yeah, now we just go through the credits here, and yeah, this is the first time that I've really had to go through credits that aren't the ending credits, so it's not like I'm giving the final thank yous. So I'll just say that I had a fun time so far, and I can't wait to go through Tales' story next time.
Everything's working great! All systems go, full speed ahead. Uh-oh, what's this? No!
Why, you're lucky I saw you come down. So what went wrong anyway? It's not like you to crash like that.
Yeah, it's just that I'm testing a new prototype power supply, and it's not fully compatible yet.
You can always borrow my plane, the Tornado, if you want.
Thanks, Sonic. But if I can make this work, it'll run circles around yours. Check out this power supply.
It's a Chaos Emerald. No way!
I was lucky to find one of the 7 Chaos Emeralds. They have unlimited mystic powers. Now I want to harness that power to fly my plane. Let's go to my workshop in the Mystic Ruins, and I'll show you what I've been working on. We'll go to the station, hop on a train, and get there in no time.
Our first thing that we're going to be doing is not actually going into a level, but we're actually going to be getting an upgrade already this early. What you have to do is you want to run over here to behind Twinkle Park, and you want to go into the sewers. There's a section back here which only you can reach as Tails, where if you just fly up, you can go right in here and get the...
Look, it's your jet anklet. Its jet power makes you fly faster.
It's the jet anklet. I wanted to grab this as early as possible because it makes flight just so much better as Tails. Like, as a comparison, look at how quickly we fly around now. He just zooms on by.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Sonic and Tails.
It's Eggman!
Silence! I am Dr. Robotnik, the most cunning scientific genius in the world!
Yeah, right, Dr. Eggman.
Enough! I've been working on a master plan, but now it's time to put it to work!
That usually means trouble coming from you.
Don't even try to interfere this time. Give me that Chaos Emerald, or else...
Or else what, huh?
Or else I'll take it from you the hard way.
It's the Egg Hornet again, and since we can't homing attack, we can only fly. I genuinely didn't know you could jump off of there. I thought that there was just like an invisible wall or something. I was just jumping around for fun. Well, you learn something new every day. But an interesting little detail that I love is that during Sonic's story, who in this game is like a teenager, and he's like, "Oh, Eggman's so lame," and stuff like that. You know, Eggman is a lot goofier. He says a lot weirder stuff, like, "I'll take the Chaos Emerald from you by force the hard way." And he's just all around... The voice acting isn't too serious. However, during Tails' story, you know, Eggman says stuff that makes more sense, like that line about taking stuff by force the hard way. In this version, it's just, "I'll take it from you the hard way." And also, Eggman's voice acting is a lot more, like, evil and serious. Like, in Sonic's story, he'll be like, "Oh, no. What was his catchphrases? Like, I can't believe this." But in this one, like, that one line where it's like, "If it isn't Sonic and Tails," was a lot more menacing. So, I don't know if that was done on purpose, but I think it's a neat little touch.
That was just too easy.
Gotcha!
Hey, he snagged it.
Chaos could use a little snack.
Who's Chaos?
That's the monster I saw the other day.
Monster?
yes, it's really happening. Just as the stone tablet said it would. Hear this, Sonic? Chaos' strength increases every time I give him a Chaos Emerald. All he needs is 7 emeralds to become invincible. Then he will turn Station Square into rubble, upon which I will build the ultimate city, Robotnik Land. You ready, Chaos? Let's go find the next emerald. Come on.
Thank goodness they're gone. Good riddance.
We can't let that monster get any bigger. It could get ugly.
You're right. Chaos must be stopped. And he can be if we keep him away from more emeralds, right? So what do you say, Sonic? Let's find the Chaos Emeralds before Eggman does.
I know I already mentioned this earlier, but I just love how, you know, like I said earlier, it's a lot more different from Tails' perspective than Sonic's perspective. Like how in Sonic's story, Tails started walking towards Eggman for some reason with the Chaos Emerald, but in Tails' story he was walking away from Eggman. Because even though Sonic and Tails are buddies, Sonic probably sees Tails as more of like a bumbling sidekick character. Oh! Forget what I was saying. Complete change up. Tails' story, all of the levels are races against Sonic, so you have to get to the end before Sonic does, because that's what a race is. Thanks for the description, me. But yeah, you just have to get to the Chaos Emerald or whatever before Sonic does. And then, yeah, also the levels are a lot shorter. Like we start off right here instead of over where we started off in Sonic's story. But thankfully, for Tails, he can fly, so it's not much of a trouble going through this. Hopefully, okay, he goes through this correctly. We should be able to pretty easily beat him. Yep, just float on down, and we win. Anyways, back to what I was saying earlier. Sorry for cutting myself off. But, you know, Sonic does, you know, enjoy hanging around Tails and is his friend. But still, to Sonic, Tails is probably like a bumbling sidekick. And so, from Sonic's perspective, it was partially Tails' fault. But from Tails' perspective, he was actually doing his best and trying to get it away from Eggman. So it's super interesting. Anyways, since we can fly, we don't need the light speed dash. And just like earlier, this level is a race. And it's not through the normal casino, it's actually through the gutters that you get thrown into whenever you lose at the pinball.
You made it.
I like how Sonic's just like, you made it! So yeah, while Sonic is desperately trying to get through there, we can just kind of fly through stuff. Although with this one it's a bit more tough because you're a lot more cramped. But still, the little extra advantage of just being able to float through the air pretty quickly, might I add, thanks to the jet anklet. It's super helpful when it comes to the races. So definitely pick it up if you have the if you can. I think is what I was trying to say, but I lost my train of thought. Now that I'm thinking of, I got stuck. Crud. Come on, Tails. Don't. I wonder if I can just. There we go. I got stuck for a second. Yeah, I wonder. Now that I'm thinking about like. Hold on. First, let me get the chaos out. But anyways, now that I'm thinking about people who have and haven't gone through this with jet anklet, I wonder if there's a run of this game, like a speed run, where you don't collect any power-ups at all and like use glitches to get through stuff without using the power-ups.
away from there.
Ah!
Nighty night.
Eggman. Sonic, what happened to the Chaos Emerald?
Eggman got one of them, but the other one's safe. He must be getting desperate.
Now the emerald count is 2-1 and Eggman's winning. Let's get a move on.
Ice Cap. Start off right at the good part, which is the snowboarding section. Gotta race against Sonic while also going in front of the avalanche. I love how Sonic is taunting us about beating us in the race, even though we're about to die from this avalanche. I guess Sonic is constantly doing death-defying stuff, so this is just another Tuesday for him. That was weird. That's not supposed to happen. I feel like that's going to be my catchphrase throughout this series. I guess just since I've played this game so many times, and eventually one of the Let's Plays was going to be, or one of the playthroughs was going to be weird, and luckily it just so happens to be the one that I'm recording for a couple people to see. I totally pressed A on that. Okay, we're getting a lot more momentum than we previously did. That makes me think about my story earlier. I feel like we're getting a lot more momentum than we would when we would, you know, do tricks before. And you'll remember during my Ice Cap video in Sonic's story, I told a story about how, you know, I flew so fast that I skipped past the Chaos Emerald. I think I might have been doing that during Tails' story. Ah, dang it. I didn't get to do it the lamp. It's a bit tough to control. I don't know if this is just like my brain tricking me or if I actually am getting more momentum than I typically do. But it definitely feels a lot faster because I typically never miss that ramp.
Yeah!
But yeah, we get here just in time. Me and Sonic were actually neck and neck on that one, so...
That wasn't too bad.
Not at all.
Hey, Knuckles! What's up? What are you doing, Knuckles?
Don't mess with me now. Just hand over the emeralds you have. Quick!
No way, Knuckles!
Our second fight with Knuckles. Now is Tails this time. Is it any harder?
Yep. Oh no.
Nope.
Whoa! Oh no, the emerald!
And they're all mine.
Eggman's back! He's got the emerald!
You two are fumbling idiots. You know that.
Hey, those are the Chaos Emeralds.
You are so easily tricked. All I did was wait for you to bring it to me.
What the heck is he talking about anyway?
Don't you realize when you've been tricked?
Tricked? No one makes a fool out of me.
Way to go, knucklehead!
4! Count them! 4 emeralds. I summon chaos! Come forth! Here, eat some.
Oh no! It's changing again! We gotta stop this fast!
Chaos 4 again. And sorry about that waterfall that it was freaking out in the background, just from the way that I record this. It's, sometimes some of the textures can be a bit weird, so... But yeah, now we have to do Chaos 4 and without the homing attack, so... Yeah, it's as tedious as it sounds. And unfortunately, I think that this is the fight that you have to do the most out across all of the stories, because you have the perspective of both Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles. I don't know why I said both when I was describing 3 people. Is there a word for 3 people that's similar to how both is for 2 people? I'll try looking that up later and seeing if there's something similar to that. Thankfully this fight was a lot quicker than I thought, I guess just because I'm commentating. And I think it actually might have taken less hits than it previously did. Oh. I guess to make up for how little hits he's taking, his attacks are lasting like a decade and a half. Thankfully, that's over with, and now we just have to go through Sky Chase Act 1 again.
Behold my floating masterpiece, the egg carrier! But it pales in comparison to the power of chaos. Adieu, until we meet again, my friends!
Hey, we can't let him get away! Let's get to my workshop and we'll take the tornado!
Yeah!
You guys go. I have some unfinished business to take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here.
Come on! Let's get going! Sonic, wait here for a second. Sonic, hop in! Let's go!
You know what? I don't know how popular of an opinion my distaste, I'll just say, for Sky Chase is. Like, it's not like I hate the level, it's just that it's not my cup of tea. Like, I enjoy levels where it's like you're in a plane in the sky, but this one just kind of feels slow. Like, you're not really doing much throughout it. Maybe it's just because I've played this game so many times and I know that it's just wait 2.5 minutes until it's over, but you know what? YouTube doesn't allow you to do polls in the iCards anymore, but go over to my community tab, which is a thing on my channel, and I'll have a poll set up when this episode comes out, and I'll ask for your guys' opinion on Sky Chase. Do you love it? Do you like it? Are you neutral? Do you dislike it? Or do you hate it? I'm personally, like, I'm more on the either neutral or dislike side. And don't let my opinion of the level change your opinion because I want, you know, to see what people's actual thoughts are and stuff like that. So if you personally love this level, don't let someone like me stop you from loving it. While we're going through here, I remember back in 5th grade, that was when we started doing band classes and stuff like that, and I remember that I decided to play the trombone, because it's like a funny instrument, and I was like, huh, that could be fun, and it kind of sucked. Like, maybe this is just me complaining about first world problems, but the plastic that the trombone case was made out of was super weird, and like the handle was super small, so I had to grab onto it and hold the entire trombone up with like the tips of my fingers, and so that hurt my hands a lot. And plus, like, the trombone is made out of weird material, and you know, sometimes I feel weird when I touch weird materials and stuff like that. You know, super heavy, and as I was doing the whole trombone thing, I was, you know, taking the bus from home to school, and the place that my bus would stop off is like a block or two away from my house, and it takes like 5 or 10 minutes to walk over there, so I had to carry this, like, I don't even know how much a trombone weighs, but it's heavy. So now we get to see where Tails went after we got shot down at the end of Sky Chase Act 1.
Wow, that dream brought back memories. I owe so much to Sonic. Sonic! Wonder where he went. Sure hope he's all right. The tornado's not powerful enough. If I'm gonna get that egg carrier, I need to finish my prototype. It needs a Chaos Emerald to work. Looks like I better find one fast.
Now we're on the hunt for a Chaos Emerald, and even though we as the player know where Sonic is right now, since he's over, you know, at the beach and dealing with Amy in Twinkle Park, we can't actually go there because the people who run the train are currently on strike. So
Wow! There's a Chaos Emerald! Hey! Wait up! Stop!
there's Froggy, Big's pet frog. I mean, you probably could have guessed what animal he was by the name. But yeah, he took the Chaos Emerald, and now we've got to chase after him. So you can see that Froggy has some sort of link with Chaos and the Chaos Emeralds, because earlier in Sonic's story, Eggman mentioned that when he found Froggy, he also found Chaos's tail. So that's a pretty interesting little thing that we'll have to see how they're connected. This is Sand Hill, I believe is the name. I don't know. I was busy commentating and I didn't actually look at the name of the level. But this is one that I think actually returned in the Team Sonic Racing game that came out a couple years back. So that's pretty interesting. There's not much else in terms of trivia for you here. This is a pretty short level. You just gotta get down here and we're already done.
Uh-oh. I thought I was in a desert. I wonder where I am.
So it seems again that the little ball of light has brought us over to somewhere that we have never seen before. And if this little temple thing looks familiar to you, that's because this is similar, at least, to where Sonic entered Lost World. It's even got the little snakehead entrance. And if this didn't seem like it was connected enough to the Mystic Ruins, the background music is just the drums from the Mystic Ruins theme. Also, we have the echidnas over here. You have no idea what fighting is all about. You just attack. So yeah, it seems like Knuckles was the lone survivor of whatever wiped out his race. But it seems here that the echidna are all alive and well. So just keep all of these little things right here in the back of your mind for now. Right here we have another upgrade.
You found the rhythm badge. To do continuous tail attacks, hold the action button down.
I don't know why, but to me this attack looks kind of goofy. Also, speaking of goofy, in the opening cutscene, I forgot to mention this last episode, but in the opening cutscene for Tails' story, I love the weird physics on Tails' plane as he's crashing. In Sonic's story, it looked like, you know, Tails' plane was just smoking and it started falling down and like leaning forward like a regular plane. But in Tails' story, it was just all over the place and it had these real goofy sound effects.
The servers are the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Hello there, friend. How are you?
What were you saying before?
Huh. It's something my grandmother taught me. I'm never to forget it. It goes like this. The servers are the 7 Chaos. Chaos is power, power enriched by the heart. The controller is the one that unifies the chaos. But I'm still not sure what it all means. But the number 7 is the same as the number of emeralds there are.
Emeralds?
Forgive me, but I don't think we've ever met before. I'm Tikal. And you are?
Where's the man?
Weird. Now where was I? Oh yeah, the Chaos Emerald. Perfect! This will get my Tornado 2 up and raring to go. The time has come at last. This new plane should work a lot better. I've ironed out most of the problems. So, here it goes. Emeralds, do your stuff. Ready, Sonic? Here I come. Tornado 2, clear for takeoff. Away we go. There you are, dead ahead, the egg carrier. There's Sonic! Sonic!
All right, Tails. Way to go. This plane's cool. Now, what do you say we nail those guys?
You got it! Hang on!
Now, while we're waiting through here, I want to tell you this one story that whenever I think about kindergarten, I think about this. It was a bit of an embarrassing memory. And, so basically, back in kindergarten, I was like 5 or 6, like a kindergartner is. And I was just, hanging out, and we were having, a time where you could just read books and stuff like that. We had, silent reading time. And I was just reading, and
So far, so good.
I think the most of this dialogue is the same, so I'll just keep talking.
Watch this.
So, I think that I was just hanging out when suddenly, for some reason, the teacher had to just leave. And so, one of the kids was like, "Hey guys, look, there's no teacher." And everyone started cheering and clapping. And so my little tiny baby brain just went, huh, maybe that's how I'm supposed to... my brain just wanted attention, I guess. So I was just like, huh, next time the teacher leaves, I'll say that. So later, I forget if it was the same day or if it was a different day, the teacher leaves, and I'm just like, hey guys, look, there's no teacher. And just nobody, cheers or claps or anything like that. And it just goes silent. And then the teacher comes back in, and that original kid who said, hey guys, there's no teacher, tells on me for saying that there's no teacher. And like, now I'm like, what the hell, man? But back then I was just like, why did I do that? And I just started crying. It's an embarrassing memory, but might as well get it out there. Like I said in a previous video, I have so many stories of me just not being that smart of a kid when it comes to... Like, when I was young, like when it came to stuff in school, like math and stuff like that, I was pretty good at that stuff. But when it came to everything else, I'd say I was worse than most kids. Yeah, now we just have to shoot at the egg carrier. And there we go. Egg carrier down. Well, not down, but, this, this probably contributed to the egg carrier crash landing. Also, I forget if I mentioned this before, but the models, the 3D models used for Sonic and Tails' characters during Sky Chase are like remakes of the classic versions of the characters.
Tails, we gotta land on the egg carrier.
Oops. We got a problem here.
What now?
I forgot to put in the landing gear.
Whoa! Wow, this thing is really huge.
No time to gawk, Sonic. We gotta find Amy.
You're right, pal. Let's get busy.
Now we're aboard the egg carrier again.
Get any ideas, Sonic? You have no idea what this vessel can do. How about I give you a little sample?
Whoa! Hey, it transformed! Did you see that?
Now how are we gonna get to the bridge?
I hate it when he doesn't listen to me.
I guess you weren't expecting that, were you? There's only one way to get to me, Sonic, and that's through the sky deck. I doubt if you can make it. Ha-ha! I dare you!
Just watch me. Bring it on, Eggman.
Eggman has a ton of evil laughs in Sonic's.
Sky deck, huh?
Eggman has a ton of evil laughs in Tails' story. Stage 4, the Sky Deck. I don't know why, but that scream is hilarious. Anyways, just like all the previous Tails levels, it's a race against Sonic, and you can skip by pretty fast when you've got flight. You can just not do the whole running thing, although that messes up some stuff, so... Okay, can't let Sonic catch up to us. If I ever, in this Let's Play, somehow lose one of these Tails races, I think this is the second to last one. But if I lose one of these Tails races, then I will be embarrassed with myself. Like, it might be, one or two of them might be hard to a newcomer, but to me who's played this game, like, more times than I can count, it would be a bit embarrassing. Anyways, we just skip on over here, touch that, and we win.
That wasn't too bad.
Sonic, stop jumping.
Yeah! Is that it?
Sonic, we should check out the bridge.
I don't know why all of the noises in this episode are just funny to me. Maybe it's just because I'm tired, or maybe they just really are funny.
Sonic! Tails!
You're a bit late.
Not the birdie! That's a Chaos Emerald! No way!
Be gone, all of you. This is all I really need. Gamma!
What is your wish, Master?
Get rid of these pests. Give them all you got.
Aye, aye, Master Robotnik.
I'll leave it up to you, Gamma.
Now we're facing Gamma as Tails, and if I've got to be honest, I think this might be the finale for Tails' story. Because we've just got a level and then a boss fight and then we're over, I'm pretty sure.
Please stop, Tails! Move aside, Amy! Get out of the way! No! This robot is my friend! He helped me! Don't hurt him! Okay, if you say so, you have your reasons, I guess. Hey, this ship is losing altitude!
Hurry, Tails! Take Amy and get out of here!
Well, what about you?
I'll find Eggman and put a stop to his evil ways.
That's Eggman! I wonder what happened to Sonic.
I'm finished. Chaos was defeated, and now my egg carrier is ruined. No matter. I will destroy Station Square anyway.
If that missile is launched,
Ready? Fire! Ah! No, it was a dud. I can't believe this. Ah, I'll go and deal with this myself.
oh no! I'd better get to that missile before he detonates it! I see it! I've got to get it before Eggman. The fate of Station Square depends on me. Oh, Sonic! I've changed a lot since I started hanging with Sonic. But I can't depend on him forever. I know I can do this by myself. Okay, Eggman, bring it on!
Stage 5, Speed Highway. Quite a raise in stakes, huh? Now we're facing off against the Dr. Robotnik, Eggman, and yeah, if you touch him at all, he attacks you. So not only is he your foe in terms of you know, racing, he's also an actual enemy, so you gotta avoid him. Now we just gotta zoom through Speed Highway, or else the entire city just blows up. I love this. This is just the sudden change in stakes of us now having to defuse a missile is just, it's just cool, and it's on the coolest stage, Speed Highway. I also enjoy Tails' sort of character arc in this game about trying to become more independent from Sonic, and it's why a lot of people don't enjoy when in Sonic Forces, Tails cowers in fear when it comes to facing off against an enemy, because he's already, you know, he already went through this character arc like 20-something years ago. Also, I'm glad that I didn't die there. Got all the way up here, and we don't have a helicopter to fly with. We just gotta fly on our own. Run through the checkpoint, and you wanna... I don't even think I've mentioned these sort of dash rings, I guess is what they're called. I forget exactly what they are. But you want to use those to your advantage. And I was going to say just try to keep a good distance from Eggman, but I think that's your goal already. I don't know why I say things that are so obvious and, you know, not needed to be said. Now we got these big platforms. We want to take the rocket up. And no. Ah, dang it, we were so close. If I had done that without dying, I would have been proud. But yeah, if you die, your punishment is Eggman gets much closer to you. And since we're right up against the missile, this is going to be extremely tense and close. And I hope I can pull this off. And on the last platform, and we win. So thankfully, the missile is defused, and now it's time to head on to the final boss fight.
Oh no! It's Robotnik! So you beat me to the missile, you little pest. I will make you all pay for this.
Get out of here!
You fool. Away, before I make mincemeat out of you.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared. I can do this.
Tails' final boss fight, the Egg Walker. I've already stated before how much I love how Eggman is so menacing in Tails' story. And I love this final boss, and I also love the cutscene that plays right before that, where we see all the people like cowering in fear, and Tails standing up for himself, and Eggman being really, like, evil sounding for that one mincemeat line. And don't get me wrong, I love Mike Pollock's interpretation of the character. I say that as if he's writing for it. I love when Mike Pollock voices Eggman, but I just think that Adventure 1 and 2 Eggman is also really, really good.
I can't believe this. He's not gonna get away with this.
Anyways, final hit already here so quickly. Sometimes this can be a bit tough because you have to hit three of his feet, sorry. And then, wait. Okay, there we go. If I had messed that up, even though he was just right there and easy for the taking, I would have been thoroughly embarrassed. But yeah, that's Tails' story.
Hey, I did it!
That's kind of weird how the music cuts off right as it's about to, get to the chorus, and then starts over for the credits. Bit of a nitpick there, but yeah, Tales of story was short but sweet, and I enjoyed all of it. I loved the racing, and I honestly would have had a lot of fun if there was, more levels, but I guess that wouldn't really make sense because, there aren't that many levels where Sonic and Tails are together. But, having Tails go off and while Sonic's doing the Twinkle Park stuff, having Tails do a bunch of other stuff would make a lot of sense. Since, in terms of between Sky Chase Act 1 and 2, Sonic does so much stuff. He crash lands, talks to Amy, goes to Twinkle Park, goes to Speed Highway, then goes over to Red Mountain, and then meets up with Tails, whereas Tails just gets the Chaos Emerald and then flies away. So I would have loved a lot more of this, but maybe it would have gotten old to me after a little bit, so maybe it's a blessing in disguise that Tails' story was short. Anyways, I'll let you guys listen to the music. Thank you guys for watching. See you guys in the next episode for Knuckles' story.
I just go about dreaming. I see myself there, having the same adventure. If I just follow you, I will not see the light. Now's the time to find my way through this night. I'm trying so hard to be strong. I wanna fly high so I can reach the highest of all of the heavens. Somebody will be waiting for me, so I have gotta fly higher. Gotta keep going. Everything is a brand new challenge for me. I will believe in myself. This is the only start for me. Many friends help me out. In return, I help them. Certain things I can do, and there are things that only I can do. No one's alone. I wanna fly high so I can reach the highest of all of the heavens. Somebody will be waiting for me, so I have gotta fly higher. Gotta keep going. Everything is a brand new challenge for me. I will believe in myself. This is the only start for me.
As far back as I can remember, I've been living here on this dark island, always guarding the Master Emerald from anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate. Destined to be here forever. What the? What's going on here? Oh no! Something's happened to the Master Emerald! Huh? Who are you? Did you do this? Oh, I'll get you for this! Oh. Ah! Hey! No fair! Wait! What's happening to you? Come back here! Whoa, that was incredible. I've never seen anything like it. Oh no, it's starting to happen. Without the Master Emerald's power, this whole island will fall into the ocean. It's up to me to find the missing pieces of the Master Emerald. It won't be easy. Pieces flew off everywhere. Guess I better start looking anywhere I can.
Hello guys and welcome to TGN the Game Nerd, the show where I talk about role-play games, and today we're going to be playing Sonic Adventure. In the last episode, if you don't remember, we went ahead and ended off Tails' story. And in this episode, we're going to go ahead and get into Knuckles' story, who, I'll be honest, I don't remember too much about his story. I don't have my notes with me at the moment. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into our first level, which is Speed Highway. What's Radical Highway? But anyways, we're not going to be doing the cool nighttime section. We're in the daytime section. And Knuckles' gameplay is very different from Sonic and Tails'. Whereas before we were, getting to the end of the level and stuff like that, now we're looking all over the emerald for the Master Emerald pieces. Because as those who have played Sonic 3 and Knuckles, or I guess watched the opening cutscene know, whenever the Master Emerald isn't in the altar, it falls to the ground. And you can't have that. So there's our first emerald piece. For those who have only played the sequel, don't worry, it's a lot easier in the Knuckles stages are a lot easier in this game than they are in the sequel. Because when it comes to the Emerald Radar, for some reason in the second game, they decided to make it so that only one emerald is shown at the time on the radar. Like, you see how the emerald is flashing green and stuff like that? If you're near multiple emeralds in this game, multiple things will go off showing you where everything is. But when it comes to the sequel to this game, Sonic Adventure 2, they only showed one of those radars at a time, so you have to go around searching the entire level each time you're looking for an individual emerald piece, which sucks. You get that life real quick, and while I'm just casually going around here searching for stuff, you ever have your parents, sing the lyrics to a song throughout your entire childhood, and that song just becomes ingrained in your mind, but you don't really listen to the actual song, and then years later you actually find that song again and you listen to it, and it's actually a really good song? Because that happens to me personally. I'll share a couple examples on screen. It can always be a bit embarrassing when sharing your music tastes, because to what one person may find a really well put together song with lots of soul into it that, is something that you listen to a lot, to another person can just be annoying noise. So be kind when it comes to my music tastes.
Tanks on the building tops can be broken if you punch them.
Where is this oh, I think it's in this enemy. Yep, Got it. Why am I over here now? This is sort of just all over the place for this episode.
Good enough.
Which kind of suits this. Stage numero dos, Casinopolis. Okay, so we want to start searching over here. Also, an interesting thing to note is that right over here we have a statue of Sonic. I think that actually is something that you can unlock when you're playing as Sonic in this stage. Oh, hey, look, I'm not doing that piece. But, I forgot to mention it because I forgot about it completely when I went through here as Sonic. I forget the exact requirements, but I'll put them up on screen. Let's see. One place that is interesting that you'll have to look for the emeralds is, you'll see there's this little crack in Sonic's shoe, and if you punch it, the whole statue breaks apart, and sometimes you can find a Master Emerald piece. So we've already found 2 of them, of the dang things. Now we're on the hunt for the 3rd one, which usually takes me a good while to find. Never mind! We're going through this a lot faster than I normally do.
Where in the world am I? I don't remember being here before, but something about it is familiar. This is very strange.
So it seems like Knuckles has some sort of deep connection with this place. You have no idea what fighting is all about, you just attack. I like fighting. Actually, I love fighting. That guy just went through those stairs. Hold on, play that again. He just walked up here and then phased through the stairs. But yeah, it seems that the echidnas are here, and Knuckles seems to have some sort of recollection of this place, and it looks sort of like the ruins from Mystic Ruins.
Father, please don't!
Tickle, the 7 emeralds are essential to our survival. It is for the good of all our people.
How can I make you understand? Attacking other countries, stealing and killing can't be the right path to peace. No one has the right to take their holy grounds. I beg you, Father.
Huh? Now where am I? Back in Station Square, I see. What's going on here anyway?
So a couple things to know. First of all, over here we can see after getting attacked by
What those guys are doing?
after getting attacked by Dr. Eggman, Sonic and Tails are just over here on the floor. Second of all, Tikal's father, Pachacamac. Quick question. Are his eyes yellow, or does he just always close his eyes? Because before I thought that he just had yellow eyes that didn't have any like pupils or anything like that. But now looking at it on this screen up in my room, it looks like he's just closing his eyes. But I'm pretty sure every time we see him, his eyes are always closed. Maybe, I know he appears in Sonic X, the cartoon. So maybe in that, he opens his eyes, but I'll have to look through that and see.
Eggman. What's he got there? It's gotta be a part of the Master Emerald. Hold on! Come back here! Eggman, give me back the Master Emerald.
Knuckles. Oh, this isn't what you're after.
You're right.
That's okay, though. I can use you as a guinea pig to test it. Chaos! Chaos!
Chaos? It's that creature again. The same one I saw on my island. He was there when the Master Emerald shattered. I'm sure of it. He saved me the trouble of looking for him. Now I'll get him good.
Way to go, Chaos!
Ha! Changing shape won't scare me. Fine, give it your best shot.
Chaos 2, a form that we haven't seen yet. So, with this, he starts just bouncing around, and then you just want to dodge his attacks, and then it'll be clear when he becomes vulnerable. Now, something that I haven't thought about until just now, just a couple seconds ago. This is when he's vulnerable, by the way. Something interesting is that the way that Eggman gets Knuckles on his side is because the Chaos Emerald that Eggman took was the Silver Emerald, which causes Knuckles to be like, oh, okay, he's not after the Master Emerald. And then when we see Sonic, Knuckles is like, oh, he must have a part of the Master Emerald. And so Knuckles goes after him. And when Knuckles and Sonic fight, Sonic drops, his 2 emeralds. Sonic drops his 2 emeralds, and then Eggman comes in. He just so happens to come in and steal those. So now I'm wondering, was this a part of, I'll have to look at it again, but was it the Ice Cap emerald that was green, or was it the Windy Valley emerald that was green? Because Eggman took the gray one from Casinopolis. And you know what, I'll finish my thought in a minute.
Bah, so what if you won this time? You have yet to see the true powers of chaos.
Yeah, that still doesn't faze me. You hear?
I know something that might. It's about Sonic.
What? What about Sonic?
He's after the pieces of the Master Emerald too.
What do you mean?
You're not the only one on a wild goose chase, idiot. Why should I ruin your surprise?
I wonder what he meant by that. I'd better find Sonic. I wonder why Sonic is after the Master Emerald. I'd better work fast and get to the bottom of this.
Because there's actually a cave over there that you might not have known existed if you have only played Sonic and Tails' story up to this point and didn't do too much exploring. So we get locked in here, and there's an upgrade over here.
You've got the shovel claw. Now you can dig through dirt and stone. Press the jump and action buttons simultaneously.
So now we can dig.
Yeah.
So you can use that to just like try to get a bunch of rings out of the ground, but more importantly, there are some spots like this one where there's Eggman's logo, I guess, like floating out of the ground. And so what you want to do is stand at the top where it's coming out of, and you just want to dig, and you'll usually get something. This was the monkey destruction switch, and if you saw Sonic's story, then you'll know that we're going to have to need this to get into our next level, which is not Ice Cap, because Sonic's currently in Ice Cap. We want to go through another level that's on Angel Island. We're going to head over to... I forget the name. Is it Red Mountain? Yeah, Red Mountain. So we blew up that monkey, and now we can go in there. There's these collectibles called emblems in this game. At least I believe that's what they're called. And there's a bunch of them hidden all around the maps. I believe they're just in the overworld maps, the adventure or not adventure stages. Whatever the overworld stages are called. And there's also ones that you get if you complete a mission in a level. And there's a bunch of them. There's like hundreds, I think. And what do you get for completing? What do you get for 100%ing all of the emblems? Absolutely nothing. As a prize for completing getting all of the emblems, you get the knowledge that you got all of the emblems. But yeah, in the DX version, you actually got to play as Metal Sonic, and you got to replace him in Sonic's story. But in the classic Dreamcast version, there's nothing like that. That's one thing that I actually think they improved in the Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut. Anyways, enough of my rambling, let's get into the level. Red Mountain. So this might take a little while, but this might actually be pretty short because earlier I played through this game by myself, like on my own, and I beat this level in 37 seconds. It probably won't be as fast as this, but I'll probably be able to do this pretty quickly. While I'm hunting for emeralds, one thing that I wanted to note is that for some reason, during Knuckles' story, when you enter Speed Highway, in the DX version, here's one thing that I think the DX version doesn't do well, is when you enter Speed Highway in the Dreamcast version, it's the building you enter is the same building that you enter at the end of Sonic's story, or not at the end of Sonic's story, at the end of Sonic's version of that level. So it's like a fun little thing. But for some reason in the DX version they changed it, just for no reason. It's weird. There are a few weird changes like that throughout the game. And like I said, there's that one video that I linked to in the first episode that shows all of the different changes. Let's see. I keep not seeing where Tikal is going whenever she says this way.
This way.
Okay, so it's over here. Fun fact, for Knuckles, I believe there was originally intended to be an uppercut move that you could use to attack enemies, but it was scrapped pretty early in development.
There's Sonic. Eggman was right. What's that in his hand? It looks like a piece of the Master Emerald. He has no right to have that.
Hey, Knuckles! Whoa! What do you think you're doing?
All right. Put him up. Hand over the emerald now.
That's not gonna happen, buddy!
Now we're fighting Sonic, which I think is a pretty cool thing. It makes sense since, you know, we're doing different perspectives. I like how in each of the stories it makes the whoever you're playing as seem right because, well, I'll get to it in a second.
Oh, jeez! Oh no, the Chaos Emerald!
Eggman, what's he doing here?
Uh-oh.
That's all there is to it. You guys are too easy.
That's a Chaos Emerald.
First come, first serve, they say. And you serve me too well for your own good.
You can't get away with this! Knuckles, did you let him trick you again?
Like you weren't.
Smooth move, Knucklehead.
I've got 4 emeralds now. Here, Chaos. Come here, my hungry.
Now look what he is!
No problem. I'll make him eat dirt.
Now we're fighting Chaos 4 again. My personal grievances with this fight is that it's just very long. You're just jumping around, waiting. And with the other bosses where it was just jumping around and waiting, you didn't have to wait too long between each thing. Like, you'd maybe get like 1 or 2 attacks, but other than that, you'd pretty much just wait for a couple seconds and then start attacking. But with this, he just swims around for a bit, does whatever he wants, and then finally comes to the surface. I'm getting pretty lucky with the timing now, because he's coming up a lot earlier than I expected he would, so it looks like I'm just complaining about nothing, but sometimes this fight can go on just for what feels like forever. Anyways, as I was saying earlier, I like how in each of these stories, it makes your player character, like whoever you're playing as, seem like they're more in the right, because, you know, as more people think back on a memory, they're gonna try to think of themselves doing the right thing and the person they're going against in the wrong. And I just think that's really cool. I like the way that they characterize their characters in this game. Fun fact, did you know that via hacking, you can play as both Tikal and Eggman in this game? I just thought it was pretty funny because especially with Eggman, it looks really goofy. Finally... Oh, he doesn't stick his head out of the water. Come on. Come on. No, whenever he does that thing where the lights of the Chaos Emeralds stick out of him, that means he's in the middle of an attack and you can't attack him at that moment. So this is, you can see why I'm sometimes impatient with this fight, because it feels like it's just incredibly long. But thankfully we won't ever have to fight him again. Unless I come back to this Let's Play in like 10 years and decide to remake it, but...
Behold my flying fortress, my creation, the Egg Carrier. Beware, Chaos's true power is yet to be unleashed. We shall meet again!
Hurry, Sonic! What are we waiting for? My workshop's closed, so let's get the tornado and go after him.
Good idea.
Hey, Sonic. You go on ahead without me. I have some things I need to take care of.
No problem, Knuckles. We'll take care of everything here. Let's move.
So now we're seeing what Knuckles was doing when he said he had some business to take care of. We want to head over to the forest over here that contains Lost World.
Now you've got fighting gloves. To store up power, hold down the action button. Now you can do the maximum heat Knuckles attack.
So, I remember as a kid, Tikal appears in two places in the forest, and she gives the same thing. She gives the same piece of advice each time.
2 stone statues. The door to the past.
And as a kid, that hint was really unhelpful because this first stone statue is given to you pretty easily, but the second one is a bit tougher to find if you don't know where to look. So it's just like, that's not a hint at all, Tikal. I know there's a second one, just where do I find it? But the way that you find it is you want to insert this golden key, and then facing this direction, you want to head right. And then follow this path until you reach the entrance to a small, I don't know if hallway is the correct way to describe it. It's like a naturally made hallway. I don't know if there's a word for that. You just want to go through here, and there's another one of these things where there's something floating out of the ground, so you want to dig, and you get stone key number 2. I keep switching between calling them statues and stone keys, but to be fair, they're called both in the game, so cut me some slack. Now that we've got both keys in place, well, I actually haven't got it. Now that we have both keys in place, we just want to wait here for a bit, and we just fall into there. And wait for the level to start. There we go. Lost World, Stage 4. This one can also be pretty quick, depending on where the emerald placements are. I think there's actually an emerald in here. There's a common spot up here. Nope, not in there. Or not up there. There's the... Oh! I think I saw it. I think... Yeah, pink is the closest you can get. I guess I'll dig here. Maybe red is the most... Yeah, I guess red is the highest one and pink is the second highest. I always thought it was the other way around. Strange. The second one will probably be found... Let's see. Probably in this corner over here. Maybe it's in this guy. Nope. I'll call him just in case, though. Maybe it's up this wall here. While I'm looking for these emeralds, let me just... I know this certainly isn't the best setting to talk about summer vacations, especially since, you know, there actually is like a beach level that would probably be better, but I forgot to talk about this during my visit to that level, and our next visit to that level isn't until a few stories from now, so I thought I'd just talk about this here. I just want to know, here's like a sort of question for you guys that you can answer down in the comments. What is your favorite summer vacation? What was your favorite summer vacation from school? And why was it your favorite summer vacation? Because personally for me, I can think of two. My first one is this one where when I was younger, I want to say I was like 9 or so, maybe 10 at the absolute oldest. But I was being babysat by one of my older cousins who was like 16, 17 at the time. And I remember that I was being babysat by my cousin, and there were a few other of my cousins who were also being babysat because they were around my age. And I just remember having a lot of fun during that summer. There were a lot of activities that we did. And I remember playing some video games with some of my cousins. That summer is actually the reason why I have a strong affinity for the... I haven't talked about this, but I have a strong affinity, I think that's the right word, for the classic game Dig Dug. It's this old game, I forget exactly which system it was for, the Atari or something like that. But I remember, during that summer... Oh, hey, I'll talk about that memory in a second.
Where am I? This is very strange.
I beg of you, hear me now. My father is coming here soon, and I fear what may happen. You must take everyone away from here. Oh, please. So, are you saying you can't leave this place? I understand. Let me talk to my father again. There must be a better way to do this. Don't worry, my friends. I won't let you down. I must do something quickly.
What? I'm back in front of the altar. This is beginning to blow my mind. Wait a minute, I remember. The broken pieces of the Master Emerald. I have to restore them to where they belong. It's still incomplete. I need to find the remaining pieces, wherever they are. Hey! Look! It's Eggman's flying fortress. That's where the rest of the pieces must be. But I don't know where that ship is. Hey, isn't that one of Eggman's robots? I know. I'll follow it back to Eggman's base. Here I come, Eggman. Just what I thought. Time to make a house call. See who's so easily tricked. I can sense that the emeralds are here somewhere. What's going on? This thing's always changing.
This is actually, I believe, our last stage as Knuckles. That's pretty neat. Now, while I'm searching for emeralds here, interesting thing to note, first of all,
Push or pull the lever to control the ship's tilt.
just like she says, you could use this lever to change how the ship tilts, which you will be needing to do, probably. I don't know if there's a certain way that the Master Emerald can spawn that, you know, you don't have to move around the ship at all, but anyways, while I'm searching for emeralds, I'll finish that story that I was talking about in the previous episode, where I grew... There's the emerald right there. Where I grew an affinity for Dig Dug. Because I remember during the summer vacation where me and my cousins were being babysat, one of my cousins had, you know those plug-and-play things? Where it's those things that you could just plug into your TV and there's a ton of pre-installed games on there. Well, my cousin had one of those, but it had a bunch of classic games like Pac-Man and Dig Dug and probably a few other ones. And so one of the games we played was Dig Dug because I forget exactly why that's the one that we wanted to play. I think that was just my cousin's favorite. And so he started playing it and I started playing it because I wanted to try to see if I could get the high score. And we just had this sort of back and forth for a while where we were each trying to see who could get the highest score. And it was just probably one of the funnest summer vacations I've ever had. This place can be a bit of a hassle to get around when you don't have a spin dash. Where is this? Oh, is it? Ah, I see. I'm just dumb. You have to tilt the ship to open up that hatch. But yeah, that summer was one of the greatest summers I ever had. I remember the same cousin, he and his sister had Pokemon Omega Ruby, and I had it as well. And we would battle against each other sometimes. And which direction do I have to push this? Wait. I think I have to push it this way? Nope, wrong direction. I have to push it that way. But yeah, my cousins had Pokemon Omega Ruby, I had Pokemon Omega Ruby, so we battled a lot. And my cousin had a bunch of legendary Pokemon that he either got from gifts or that he got himself in the normal story. So he would always destroy me because I was only halfway through the game at that point. I want to play a Pokemon game on this channel at some point. I know I tried to once, but that didn't get anywhere. But yeah, I also convinced that cousin to get Pokemon Red as well. And I remember that was a game that I had a lot more progress in. I think I had beaten it. Or I was at least very close to beating it. Because I had some pretty high level Pokemon and I beat him in that a lot, so it kind of balanced out. Another one of my fun summer breaks was this one right now, the one that, well, this is being uploaded a couple days in the future, so I guess this is in the past, the most recent summer vacation from June of 2022 to August of 2022. And this is one where, you know, not a lot happened, but there was one vacation that we went on where my whole family went to the beach, and we just had a ton of fun because it was the first time I've ever gone to a beach. The drives were pretty long from there and back. It was a good most of the day. Anyways, now that I'm done with that story, where's this last emerald? It must be in one of these then, I'm guessing. Yeah. Sorry that my gameplay is pretty poor in this one. I'm kind of tired right now. I've been tired of the past couple of days, so I'm not entirely sure why. I think I've been getting pretty decent sleep.
To control the ship's tilt.
That's the right direction, I think. And I think it's probably in this enemy. There we go. Sorry that took a good while, it's just that my gameplay is not up to par today, and plus I was focusing more on the story.
The last missing piece. All right. Now, to restore the Master Emerald. Huh? Oh no, not again. What is the meaning of this? Hey, what happened here?
I couldn't stop them. They came, and my father. I had no idea how bad this would turn out. I'm shocked.
Look! It's the emerald! Wait! Is this a dream? It's more like a nightmare. I finally found all of the missing emerald pieces, but I still can't figure out that creepy monster. Huh? What's that?
Not again! I hate you!
Hey, Sonic!
There you are, Knuckles. About time.
I will return!
Eggman, come back!
I'd better let Sonic handle it from here. He'll do okay. Now, I must return to Angel Island and the Master Emerald. No, it can't be! I guess he didn't get enough the first time. You can't stop me from restoring the Master Emerald.
Back from the dead after Sonic killed him. Chaos 6. So, it's pretty much the same fight. That didn't work for some reason. Pretty much the same fight for Sonic, but now part of the arena is destroyed and the little ice things spawn less often. I read somewhere that those are supposed to be satellites or something like that, but I don't see it. I guess there's that tape on the sides, the caution tape, but I don't know why that would freeze him, unless there's something that I'm missing here. Get back here. I can't tell if Chaos 6 as Knuckles is worse than Chaos 4. I guess I just gotta get better at timing it with the opening of Chaos's mouth. Come on. Ah, I hit it, but it went just outside of the invisible wall. There we go. We're getting to see a lot more of Chaos 6's attacks this time around, just because it's taking me a lot longer. Come on. There we go. I didn't pick it up for some reason. Knuckles just kept punching it. And that should be it. I'm surprised I did that on my first try.
Is that all you got? What's left now is to return the Master Emerald safely to my island. This should do it. Perfect. All is well now. The Master Emerald and the island have been restored. I'll probably be on this floating island forever. Guarding the Master Emerald again. I may not know the whole story behind this, but perhaps it's better that way. I'm at peace once more.
And that's the end of Knuckles' story. Personally, I think that's a really great ending to his story. Just Knuckles realizing that it's his fate to just sit on Angel Island forever. And I think that's a really nice monologue that he had at the end. And realizing, no, I don't have all the answers to this, but that's okay as long as I'm keeping what's important to me safe. But yeah, that's about all I have to say. Once again, I'm saving all of the sappy speeches until the very end of the Let's Play when we finish the final story. So I'll just let you guys listen to the music and watch the credits roll.
From evil deterioration, yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Streaking lights, loud sounds, and instincts are the elements that keep me going. I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way, no, no.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
Won't be fighting, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my planet, gonna fight for my destiny.
Here I come, rougher than the rest of them, the best of them, tougher than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles, hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell. I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left.
I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. This partnership is only temporary. Yeah.
I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with evil spirits that got in you.
Be fighting now, stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. Freedom will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. I get this power to wipe out the havoc and anarchy. This is my plan, it's gonna fight. I won't be frightened, I'll stand up to all the pain and turmoil. Just believe in myself, won't rely on others. Freedom will be waiting when serenity is restored. This is my planet, I shall not surrender. Yeah! Shall not surrender, no. Yeah!
The new porcupine on the block with the buff chest. Out the wilderness with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles. The blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the colder shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse, I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved.
Gee, I'm bored. Every day's the same old thing. Same place, different day. I miss the good old days. Hanging out with my hero, Sonic. Chasing bad guys. And blowing them away. But
Now he's gone, and there's nothing left to do. But shop till I drop. There was always something fun to do with Sonic around. I really miss him. Hey, what's going on here? Is there an eclipse today or what? Nobody forecast a storm or anything. Eggman, can it be? What's that? Ah! Watch it! Watch it! Ow! You should watch where you're going, buddy! Hey, are you all right? You look kind of hurt. What's this? Uh-oh! Yikes! You almost ran me over, creep! Oh no! Let's get out of here! That was one of Eggman's robots, huh? He must have captured you, and somehow you got away, right? Don't worry, I'll protect you. I'll do my best to keep us both from harm. I'll stand by you all the way. Oh, Sonic! My hero! Sonic! Long time no see!
Amy!
What's your problem? See, this little birdie's got in trouble. I think you should be his bodyguard a little while.
What?
Doesn't matter. We'll just tag along.
No way!
Come on, don't run away! Oh!
A few things that I love about that cutscene is one, that what from Sonic is just so weird and high-pitched and unexpected. Second of all, I love how Amy breaks the fourth wall. Although I guess Sonic does that in the Genesis games whenever you put down the controller for too long. Third of all, I love how Sonic doesn't just run past Amy, he runs on the sidewalk all the way around, and then over here, and that's how he escapes from Amy.
No trains are currently in service.
I mean, I guess you're still a law-abiding citizen, but it doesn't really make sense because there's no, like, cars here to get hit by, so it's not really jaywalking if you go across from one sidewalk to the other.
Wait up, Sonic! Not fair! I can't run as fast as you! Ah, look! Eggman's robot's on the loose!
Don't panic! I'll handle that bag of bolts!
Ah!
Now what's wrong? Huh?
Look! It says cute couples can get in free! What are we waiting for?
Amy! Wait! I give up. She's so weird.
So our first stage, Twinkle Park, shows us our objective is to evade Zero and grab the balloon. Zero will be chasing after you at all times, so you gotta be on the move. Like right there, he just jumped out of the pool over there. And the thing about Amy is that she is incredibly sluggish. Just compared to Sonic, Tails, and Knuckles, she is just super slow. Even if with these speed shoes, she's slower than the other three characters. But anyways, we just went around, pressed a bunch of buttons, and got to open this door. Music in here is weirdly calming. Got this mirror room with Zero chasing after us, and it's cool to look in the mirrors as we see like a bunch of versions of us running from a bunch of versions of Zero. Zero really isn't that important to the plot in the other three stories. I'm pretty sure the only time we saw Zero in Sonic's story was that the one time where we saw Amy, and then also when he kidnaps her later. But whenever I'm running through that section, I always forget which Amy I'm controlling, and so I get confused for a second at which directions I have to push. I want to run over there, because as you can see in the mirror, there's a pit over there. You want to run away from that as well, and just climb up the stairs. It's weird because even though Amy's levels are the most sluggish since she's so slow, they're also the most fast-paced, considering the fact that you have to constantly be on the move, or else Zero will go after you. Get that checkpoint, and I think the ending is coming up pretty soon. I always like to jump over the fence and then climb up the slope. She's already so slow, but now we can't use her hammer to launch her up. And yeah, that's the end of the stage. You end it by grabbing onto this balloon for some reason.
Must have gotten lost too. Hey, watch it, bolt brain! Let us down! Let us go! Now, calm down. What do you want?
Hand me the bird.
Nope.
Quietly hand over the bird.
No, never.
Why not?
I don't need to tell you anything. You tell me why you want it, now!
Does not compute.
You don't even know? I know you might hurt us both. Please, Mr. Robot. Won't you help us, please?
insufficient data. You have feelings for something you know nothing about. Illogical.
I pity you. Love is not part of your programming. You are missing something good. Hey, Birdie, come back here!
Go. Escape.
Well, what? You sure?
It's dangerous here. Hurry. We'll be at the Mystic Ruins base soon.
You're really nice. You're different from the other robots. You've got a soft spot inside your metal frame. If you want, we can be friends, okay?
So now we see why Amy trusted Gamma during when she appeared.
You're not going to escape from here. Let's see if you can clear this awesome game.
Keep trying until you get the high score. Good luck.
So this is an interesting one. This game, you jump to start it, and it's basically whack-a-mole. You gotta whack Sonic and not whack Eggman, or else you'll lose points. The thing about this is, sometimes it can be really unfair when it comes to how long the little guys are out. Oh, come on, I didn't hit that.
I can't believe this is happening!
So with that win, you get the Warrior Feather.
Behold the Warrior Feather. Now you can do the spin hammer attack. Press and hold the action button and move the directional pad in a circle.
Now, we can do this. Doesn't really have a practical purpose in the game, but it's fun to have. Also, Amy gets really dizzy if you do it for a while. Just like Tikal says, we have to go through the hot shelter. And to get to the hot shelter, we have to press this button over here with our hammer, and then just walk inside. Taking the elevator down. This is one which I don't remember if we've done this level in other stories before this point. I'm pretty sure we haven't. First, you want to grab this part right here.
And turn the key to the left to open the door.
Tikal's just doing my job for me. Yeah, you gotta grab onto the spinny thing and spin it until the door opens. I personally think my descriptions, while not the most helpful, are much more fun.
Keep your balance or else you'll...
Oh, there's Zero busting out of the glass. I don't know why Tikal said keep your balance or else you'll fall off. I guess that, but I don't know if that's really a balance thing. Zero will try to jump at you while you're on the ladder, just ignore him. I want to jump and use your hammer in order to destroy those monkey robots. I forget the exact name. I think they're called coconuts, which I think is a funny name. Bit far away from the mic again. Hopefully this is better. Or maybe it sounds worse. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out how to properly do stuff with my microphone like 4 years later. Like that. then you have to walk slow. Imagine if you thought that Amy was slow before, in water she is just incredibly slow. Imagine how slow it would be to have Amy. I'll be right back. Imagine how slow it would be for Amy to walk in water up a hill. Because she's slow when doing all three things, walking, being in water, and going up a hill, so... This is a weird one. I think...
Says left 1, right 3.
Where does it say that? Anyways, do what she says, turn left 1, and then right 3. And then the door opens. I heard you, Tikal. Since we're not as fast as we are with the other characters, it's a lot harder to avoid Tikal when you're going into places, because I don't know if that makes any sense, but what you're supposed to do here is push the stairs, but what I like to do is, come on, is just get to the top and then jump into the vent. Something fun you can do next time you play through this game. Now we're in the restrooms. I've never... That actually made me jump for a sec. I've never played Half-Life, but for some reason those bathrooms reminded me of bathrooms that would be in Half-Life. I don't know why. You can whack Zero with your hammer, by the way, so just in case he's being super annoying, then you could do that. Which he is pretty annoying, by the way. I missed that door right up there. Don't worry though if you miss it, you just have to do a bit of extra platforming. I'll press this button which turns the gears the opposite direction. That allows you to get over here to the next checkpoint. I don't know why, but this checkpoint just made me think. I've recently been playing through Crash Bandicoot 1. I've been playing through the remake, and it's a very hard game. I've never played it before, and like I knew people said it was hard, but it's pretty hard. I don't know if I'd say it was the Dark Souls of platformers, but it's certainly pretty tough. I just got past the second boss, Ripperoo, I believe is his name. Which, great name, by the way. You know, maybe I'll let's play that game sometime in the future if I figure out how to connect my PS4 to my Elgato. Yeah, be careful not to fall off there, press that button. That turns the platform over here and allows us to open these doors, which lead closer to the end of the level. We're not close yet. We've still got a lot to go. Hi, Zero. That's not supposed to happen. What is with this series and clipping through stairs? Just... I know Zero's supposed to be menacing, but he's just making this extremely tedious. Trying to do the hammer jump right here. Let me see if I can get it. I guess I just can't.
Move the handle and the lift should move.
Thanks, Tikal. I'm sorry if I seem bitter in this episode. I just realized that I'm sounding more sarcastic. It's just, this story is definitely, while it's much, much shorter than the previous stories, it's definitely a bit more tedious because Tikal's always in your way instead of off to the side. And you have to listen to her tell you obvious stuff. Or I guess maybe it's not obvious to a first-time player, but, you know, I've played this 1,000 times, which obviously an exaggeration. And I guess that's a fault more with me that I've played this, that I've been playing this a bunch of times than with the game, but anyways, we input all of the weird blocks. Zero appears on the screen. And he busts out of it. That's actually a really cool part of this level. Yeah, this level's pretty linear when it comes to progression. Like, I guess we've got a couple diverging paths, but other than that, there's not too much. That was a really helpful section underneath the stairs. Got speed shoes, which don't really help. We've also got invincibility and a bubble, though the invincibility is gonna wear off in just a second. And we lost the bubble. We got that. Using Amy's hammer is a lot easier if you jump. I feel like that's something I should start doing, is jumping before using my hammer. Maybe that'll help me gain speed a lot quicker. It makes sense in my head, alright. Got the purple cube. And the orange one should be around here somewhere. Or did I already put it in? Oh, nope, there's the orange one. Got the orange boy. Now I've got to wait for that to open. I don't know why the logo on that door was squished. I mean, the logo on this door is fine, but... Oh, there's the balloon. Ah.
Huh? What's this place?
Ciao. Don't be afraid. You're safe with me.
Gee, what was that? I wonder if I'm dreaming. Oh my! I need to get out of this place!
Where do you think you're going, Amy?
Eggman, no!
You can't get away this easily.
Sonic, help!
Too late, buddy.
It's a Chaos Emerald!
What?
I don't need you when I've got this. Gamma!
At your service, sir.
Dispose of these annoying pests. Give them all you got.
Aye, aye, sir. Will comply.
I've got better things to do.
bonkers! Out of my way!
No! He helped me before by letting me escape. This robot is different. You don't need to hurt him, okay?
Amy! Okay, I guess I'll let him go then.
The egg carrier's losing altitude.
We're fresh out of time. Take Amy and clear out, fast!
What about you?
I'll nail that Eggman. Can't let him escape.
I knew you would save me, Sonic. You're my hero. You okay? It's dangerous here. Don't pay attention to Eggman anymore. Free yourself. Come on.
Why are you helping me?
I said we'd be friends, and I'm returning your favor. Even this birdie wants you to be free. Eggman's not the kind of man you should work for.
Amy, come on, let's get going.
Until we meet again, Mr. Robot, take care of yourself. I wonder what Sonic is doing. He's always rescuing me, it seems. I should be more independent. You know, you sure surprised me by having a Chaos Emerald with you. No wonder they were after you, my feathered friend. Hey, a pendant! Wow! So I'll help you find your family. Does Eggman have them captive now? I bet he does. So I'll help you find your family. I've come this far. I may as well go all the way. That robot said Dr. Eggman's base is in the Mystic Ruins. So what do you say we check it out?
Okay, there's a lot of things that I want to talk about right now. First of all, I love how that while Amy is having that conversation with the bird about the pendant and stuff like that, meanwhile, Station Square is being attacked with a nuke. Or a missile, sorry. Second of all, I've never talked about this thing before, but basically you can enter this part and there's a raft that only pops up now, and it'll lead you back to the egg carrier crash site. So you can visit this area whenever you want. And I'm actually visiting this because there's a thing that I can only get now, where we want to head back to the room with that fun game. Now we want to go back here and try our best to get a high score. Wait, did I actually get that? Forget the exact score I need to get. Yes, I got it! Okay, if you get, I believe, at least 3,000 points on that, you get the long hammer.
Here's the long hammer. Your attack radius is now increased. Try the spin hammer attack.
So, yeah, now we have a much bigger radius when it comes to this, so if you want, you can get a really high score on that, but I don't want to spend my time on that. So we want to head to the Eggman base over in the jungle over here. At least I believe. Is it the jungle or like the forest or something like that? Or am I just calling it something really weird? I really like the way this base looks though. Whatever it's called. Because I like all of the flashing lights. And I enjoy... I don't know how to describe it. Let me get over there so I can show you. I like... It looks like a small little city down there at the base of the base. I don't know, it just looks... I don't know if that's what it's supposed to look like, but it just looks like Eggman's really starting to make his promise to build Robotnik Land, and this is where he's starting to conquer the world.
I don't remember this bridge. Looks dangerously suspicious. Wanna go?
Oh, I did it right. There we go. Welcome to the final egg. Which, funnily enough, isn't the final level.
Not you again!
Zero followed us all the way here. I don't know how he did it, but he survived the egg carrier crash and made his way over here. You know what? Missed opportunity. Maybe if they remake the Sonic Adventure games, that they could do this. But I'd love to see Zero damaged by the egg carrier crash. And what I mean by that is that his character model is physically wrecked. Like, you know, parts of him are missing or, you know, blown up and stuff like that. But he's still going after Amy over and over because that's the orders that he was given by Robotnik. Ah! I would love to see a Sonic Adventure remake. I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but I'd love to see a Sonic Adventure remake with the cutscene style of Sonic Unleashed, because those are some really good cutscenes. I haven't personally played the game myself because I don't have a way to play the actual version on the PS3 and the Xbox One. I believe that's the other console. Hey guys, this is me from the future, and I just came here to quickly tell you guys that I was talking about stuff, but I didn't really get my point across that well. Basically what I was gonna say is that people are getting mad that Sonic Frontiers is reusing level designs for its special stages, but I don't really see this as an issue. While I do think that it's weird that they're reusing the level like one for one, I still think it's fine because special stages have never really dictated the quality of a Sonic game. Like, look at Sonic 2, great game with bad special stages. Plus the special stages are going to be optional, so...
One of these doors is the right one.
Indeed, one of these doors is the right one. It's the one over on the right, I believe. Or no, actually. I guess it's randomized. I never knew this. But yeah, I guess it's just randomized, and during one of my test playthroughs, I got it on the right, and I had that pun prepared. I was like, it is the right one, but no, it was the second one to the right. Okay, we gotta use the hammer jump. There we go. Oh, and hey, the level's all over already. I guess I'm just expecting much longer levels after what happened in the hot shelter.
That was a close one. I saw no sign of your relatives, Birdie. Oh, you escaped from the egg carrier. So maybe your family's still in there. Let's investigate, wanna?
It's the final boss fight against Zero. So now our goal is to... It's a pretty classic setup for a boss fight. We just gotta bump him into the edge. But, you know, not as good at games when I'm let's playing them, so... You bump him in there, and then you hit that light atop of his head, and then he just starts jumping around. It can take a while before he's vulnerable to hammer attacks. Finally, there we go. Oh god, jeez. Ah. I'm not very good at that part. You gotta be very good. I think you have to go along with it as well. And that's the end of Zero. And also the end of Amy's story.
Please wake up, Birdie. Are you okay? Can you fly? Try my best too. Just watch me. I'll make that Sonic respect me. And by that time it's gonna be too late.
And that's the end of Amy's story. Pretty short, only 2 episodes. But yeah, that was pretty good. I personally really enjoyed the endings of Tails and Amy's stories because you can really feel them growing as characters. Tails learns to not always live under Sonic's shadow, and he has to be his own person. And Amy learns that, you know, she doesn't need Sonic. She's pretty powerful on her own, as you... Did you see how far she just hit Zero at the end of that cutscene? Anyways, this was real fun, and I'll see you guys in the next episode for Big the Cat, everyone's favorite character.
Understand the feelings of
think that too? You're looking kinda weird, good buddy. What's up with the tail? Hey, wait a minute! You swallowed my lucky charm! Come back here! What's wrong with you? Something's not right. We've always been friends. For years. Doggy! Wait up! Oh dear. Yoo-hoo, Froggy! Come out wherever you are. Oh man, where could my Pollywog pal be anyway?
Interesting thing is he has the most upgrades out of everyone. He has 6 upgrades if I'm not mistaken. Our first one is over here. The lure power-up. There's going to be 4 of these, and then there's 2 other normal ones. Maybe there's 3 of those. One interesting thing that you might notice is if we look over here, we have Sonic and Tails.
Eggman!
He just says Eggman.
Quick! We have to find the rest of the missing Chaos Emeralds!
So yeah, they're right at the very beginning of their stories. And now we're just going to begin our story in a very strange place. We want to make our way over to this side of Station Square.
Froggy, there you are. Wait, don't run away. What you doing under that car? What's wrong?
So, you might be asking, how do we get under this car? We can't do that with any other character. Well, Big is so freaking powerful that he could just lift up the car. And now we're in the sewers, but instead of going up there, since we can't, since we're big, that works both ways. We can't go up there because we're big, because we can't jump well, but we also can't go up there because we're big, as in, you know, our character is very big. We just want to go back here and platform our way up, and interestingly, this part leads all the way over to Twinkle Park. I don't know why the sewers is so easily accessible to the customers of Twinkle Park, but I don't think about it too much. Welcome to stage new. I forgot that there's an extra part we have to go through. Welcome to stage 1, Twinkle Park. So now we just have to fish for Froggy, and I'll teach you how to do it properly, because they don't do very well at explaining. First you have to find Froggy. He usually spawns over here. Next you want to throw your line in front of him. And if you can't seem to get him to follow your line, you might want to reel it in a bit and maybe move it around with your control stick. The control stick controls are weird, but once he actually catches it, you want to hold A and then at the same time start spinning the control stick rapidly. Then you want to make sure that that meter in the bottom right corner is always in the center. You don't want it to get too high because then your line will snap, but you don't want it to get too low because then Froggy will get away with the bait. I'll go silent for a little bit so that I just make sure that I don't accidentally mess this up. There we go. Once you catch Froggy, the level is all done. Funnily enough, this section was supposed to be relaxing and a break, but this segment is incredibly stressful. Story, I meant. Second upgrade. There are a couple others that I need to grab in a second, but I'll get those.
You've discovered the life belt. It keeps you afloat when you're in water. To swim underwater, press the jump button when afloat.
So yeah, now when we go into water, we float, and if you hold down A, or... yeah, if you hold down A, then you sink right to the bottom. Anyways, our next upgrade is over here. We saw it in the opening cutscene. It's underneath Big's bed. Like we saw before, he's incredibly strong.
It's the power rod. You now have longer casting distance.
Hooray! That actually is great because, you know, now we can cast it longer distances. Now, where's the entrance to the cave that I'm talking about? Oh, maybe over here? Yep, it'll have this sort of entrance by it. So, it's just, if you're looking at, how do I describe this? If you're looking at where Robotnik's base is, it's, if Robotnik's base is to the north, then this cave is to the north. If Robotnik's base is to the north, then this cave is to the north of Big's bed. Anyways, this is pretty much every power-up we can get at this point. At least I believe so. Yeah, we got the 2 in the forest, the 1 in the ice cavern, and then the 1 that's over in the sewers. And so now there's just 2 left in Big's story. Then we should be good. Holy crap, Big climbs this ladder incredibly fast. I forgot about that. Okay, thankfully the whole ice cap thing didn't get reset. Now you just gotta make your way across here. I don't know why I was holding A. Then climb up the ladder at supersonic speeds. Now we're in ice cap. And correct me in the comments if I'm wrong, but I believe this is the only stage ever in the game, at least in this game, of course, where you can find an upgrade inside of a level. At least I'm pretty sure. I know that in Sonic Adventure 2, that's the only place where the power-ups are, because that's the only place where they can be. But at least in this game, I'm pretty sure this is the only time that a power-up is inside of a level itself instead of in the hub world. Adventure stages, that's what I'm thinking of. Anyways, you want to get to the top over here. I just forgot to talk for a little while. You want to take this rock and then chuck it into the ice over there. Look at the physics on that thing. Then you want to hop into this water, and at the bottom will be our 5th upgrade, a lure power-up. There's only 1 power-up left, and I think it's another lure power-up. Okay, just don't hold the control stick when you're trying to bounce off of the spring. Let's see. Now you want to find this entrance over here at the very bottom. You want to take this rock, and there should be somewhere around here that looks like the entrance. Right here. There's this little hole over here, which leads to another entirely different area that we haven't seen in Ice Cap yet. Oh. Okay, there we go. That's something that I don't even think we've talked about yet, is the drowning jingle. Whenever in a Sonic game you're in water for long enough, you start to drown, and it plays one of the most stressful themes in all of gaming. As you slowly count down your last couple seconds of life. I don't know if that was even phrased properly, but back to fishing. Let's see. No, I don't want you. I don't want you. There's Froggy. No. Fish, get away. The one time you don't want fish in a fishing minigame. Not really minigame. Does this count as a minigame? This is just a normal game, a normal part of a story. Froggy, get over here. Okay, now he's going after it. Ah, gosh dang it. Sometimes he just doesn't get a load of... doesn't... Ah. Sometimes he just decides not to get caught. Come on. Maybe if he's closer to the top. Yeah, maybe if he's closer to the top, then he'll actually decide to go along with it. Hey, that was even quicker than the last one. At least in terms of how long it took for Froggy to get to the top. I don't know if it's actually quicker than the entire Twinkle Park level we did, because we had to do some extra stuff in this level.
Oh no, he's got my little bunny. Glad I found you.
Oops.
Oh, now what am I gonna do?
Welcome to Emerald Coast, Stage 3. We start all the way over here. And Froggy is pretty close by, he's just right over here. You have to just toss your fishing pole. And then just gotta do a lot of waiting. Nope, I don't want a hammerhead shark. Okay. Where is Frog? Guess I gotta get a bit closer. Okay, there he is. Okay, Froggy, over here. Froggy. I don't know why I'm talking to him as if that would make it easier. Okay, I'll scoot back a bit so that I can reel in the line, but, you know, also still be close. Come on, Froggy. Okay, he's got his attention. Okay, now he's on. It's pretty much just pressing A and holding it a tiny bit occasionally. You should be able to keep the bar in the center. And we got him!
Froggy? Uh-oh. No! Hold on there! Come back, please! Give me my friend back! I'm begging you, please! Froggy? This place doesn't look familiar to me at all. Smells like Froggy's around somewhere. Think I'll see what's behind this door.
But you want to not actually go into the level first. You want to head in here because there's our final upgrade. The lure power-up. I don't think you really need the lure power-up because it's only to catch bigger fish and get a higher score, which I don't really care about when it comes to this. But, you know what? It still feels more complete when I get all of them. So welcome to our last level, the Hot Shelter. This is some pretty epic music for some fishing. I don't remember exactly how long it is until we get to the actual fishing portion, but it's probably not too long, right? At least I think so. Normally it's just put us practically in front of where we're supposed to be. Also, I love getting the speed shoes as big just because he moves incredibly fast. Oh, here's the fishing portion. So now you want to jump into the center here, and you get a cutscene.
Ah, there's Froggy. Looks like he needs my help.
I think that's the only time you ever get a cutscene in the middle of a level. But correct me if I'm wrong on that in the comments. You want to drain out all the water, and we have Froggy over there. Come on. Wrong way. When you hit left, it goes right, and when you hit right, it goes left. It's weird, but I guess that's just how it works. Unless it's facing towards, the camera's facing towards Big, then it goes in the actual correct direction. I think the strategy here is just to cast as far as you can, and then slowly reel in so you can get Froggy's attention. Wrong direction. There's Froggy. Okay, and we got it. We got a hit. Now I just keep pressing A. Make sure it doesn't accidentally go over the top. And that's our final big level.
We're together again at last, huh? Huh? That's strange. Where am I? Froggy?
Wow. Is it all right for me to be here? So do you trust me? So these are the 7 emeralds. Could it be? The servers are The 7 Chaos Emeralds, unified by one that is the controller. The 7 Chaos... The controller itself. Could this be the emerald that controls the 7 Chaos?
Froggy? I don't like the looks of this place. If something happens now, there's no point to my rescuing you. I don't know who would bother to save us both. We better get going, buddy! So, I see you're trying to escape. I'm right on time. Chaos, grab him! Get that frog! And don't forget the Chaos Emerald. And now for the frog. The frog is possessed by your tail. Once you get your tail, you'll be complete and ultra strong.
Unbelievable! Look what happened! Chaos has transformed again!
Huh? Uh-oh. Gotta go! Froggy? I'll save you! Don't worry, Pally!
So, he's your friend, eh? No sweat. I'll get him back. Watch me.
Careful, Froggy. Don't worry. We'll get you back.
So now we know why Chaos and Froggy are linked, because Froggy ate a part of Chaos. Also, a thing to note is that I love the shots of Big during the cutscene, just freaking out while everything is going on. Also, there were lines that were scrapped where it suggested that originally Sonic was supposed to distract Chaos while you went in to catch Froggy. Also, this is the easiest boss fight in the game. Why am I having such trouble with this? There we go. You just need to throw your line at Froggy and you win the boss fight. It's pretty easy. I don't know why I was struggling with it so much.
Hooray! Froggy! I won't let them take you away again.
Go on and get out of here. I'll do the rest.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Come, little buddy. Time to get a move on. What? Hey, maybe we could use this. But I don't know the first thing about it. Oh well, I'll give it a try anyway.
that was Big Story. That certainly was a ride, but we got it done in one episode. I'm sorry if the commentary started to degrade at the end within the past couple of episodes, because I'll just give you guys a little behind the scenes. I always record these videos in bulk, so I record 5 episodes at a time, and then I edit those videos and then release them on Monday through Friday, and then, I do all the shorts and stuff. This was the final episode of my recording session, and this is probably one of the longest recording sessions I have done so far. It's currently been 2.5 hours. So I'm probably gonna go eat something, take a nap, and then, yeah, see ya.
Every day's a new beginning, yeah. We don't know who we're gonna be today. The more I want, the less that I can get. Keep walking forward to tomorrow. But I guess that I'm so happy now. Gonna set my heart free. Now I've got nothing to worry me. Come on, let's just get up, go, 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 go. Hey, big guy, hey, little guy, can you tell me who came first? Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural. Okay, all you have to do is sit up, look left, right, up and down. Hey, big guy, hey, little guy, can you tell me what's inside? Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural. We present you with a gift. Welcome to our paradise. Hey! Hey! Come on! Oh, What do you think about the incident? You always take me for granted. I am asking you as a first step. You answer first 'cause I asked you first. You and I are friends for all of time. Tell me how you feel. But you know I can't resist that smiling face. Happy, happy. Boy, am I blind. Hey, big guy. Hey, little guy. Can you tell me who came first? Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural. Okay, all you have to do is sit up, look left, right, up and down. Hey, big guy. Hey, little guy. Can you tell me what's inside? Sorry, but I don't know. We are simply natural. We present you with a gift. Welcome to our special paradise, where it all comes down to just one little thing. Love.
Excellent. All systems, full power. Look at me. I'm your brilliant creator, Dr. Robotnik. You're the second of my E100 model machines. E102, codename Gamma. Gamma. That's right. You will now obey only me.
The shooting range is through this door. Your big brother, E101 Beta, is there practicing. Enter, Gamma! You're not as advanced as Beta is, but you'll do fine.
Welcome to the first level, Final Egg. It's funny how the first stage is the final one. But it's also interesting how the last level of the first story is the first level of the last story. So yeah, Dr. Robotnik will be talking about stuff while we're going through this, and this is a pretty easy level. You just get over here and there'll be a Sonic doll, and you shoot it down.
Mission complete.
And there you go.
Good job, Gamma. I didn't think you had what it takes. Okay then, Gamma. Here's your test. If you want to stay on board, you must be able to pass it. So pay attention to what I say. The almighty Egg Carrier is a flying fortress that needs a good crew. Come forth, Beta! I'd like you to meet your older brother, E101. Just call him Beta. I am pitting the two of you against each other, and the winner serves on my ship. I put my bets on Beta, but I owe you at least a fair chance.
Our first boss battle against E101, codenamed Beta. He's our older brother, and this is basically just how all of the boss fights are gonna go. Just spam B and you win.
Mission complete.
Oh, you surprised me, Gamma. I had a funny feeling there was more to you than meets the eye. I hereby grant Gamma permission to serve on board the Egg Carrier. What? So you want to come along with us, eh? Okay. We could always use a spare set of parts, I guess. You have special permission. Testing 1, 2, 3. You, the elite Egg Carrier crew, are here today to hear a very special announcement. Behold, it's a tailed frog. Very unique. This frog is absolutely vital to my plans. I command you to locate this frog immediately! You hear me? I don't care what it takes to get it. Just bring it to me! We haven't got time to waste, so come to attention!
So you just want to head along the normal path, and in Sonic's story I completely skipped over this part right here, so I'll go ahead and show off how there's these springs right here, and then you want to walk along here, and there's this spring, or there was a spring right over there where you get bounced way over by the loop-de-loop, but that's not there now. Speaking of the loop-de-loop, that's completely blocked off, and now there's a new path right over here. This is exactly what I was talking about when I was saying there's just slight changes that don't mean too much, but are still kinda cool. Although Gamma's stages are really, really short because the stage ends right over here.
Frog capture complete. Must determine location. Accessing data. No data found. Location unknown. This presents a problem. Mode change.
No, don't go any closer. I'm sorry. I see you must not be one of them, huh? Did you notice the presence guarding these children? He is a very loving and gentle creature. These little creatures are too vulnerable without its protection. This protection allows them to continue seeing in peace. Even I was surprised the first time I saw him. Now my father is trying to take their sacred home. It seems his heart is closed off to us all. My true hope is that someday we'll understand each other.
This frog's the one we want. No, here's the real one. My frog is the right one.
Ah, dummies, 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 dummies! None of you got the right one. We must find the frog with Chaos's tail. That same frog has also swallowed a Chaos Emerald. Huh? Ah, there it is, right there. I'm proud of you, Gamma. I knew you'd be of use to me. All you worthless hunks of junk, be gone! You will get a new assignment. This one's easy. Go to the room through that last door. Once there, you'll find a girl and a bird. Just get me that bird. Now, go!
Is this the one? Beta. This is the wrong room.
Go away!
Give me the bird.
No way!
Resistance is futile. Give me the bird.
I said no!
Why not?
None of your business why not! I want to know why you want it!
Data unavailable.
You don't even know? I bet you'd be mean to him, you bully! Why not help us out instead? Don't you know how bad I feel?
Does not compute. Why try to save that which is useless to you? Does not compute.
I feel sorry for you. Eggman failed to give you feelings. Wait a minute, Birdie!
Get going.
Huh? Why are you letting us go?
It is dangerous here. Hurry. We'll be arriving at the Mystic Ruins base soon.
So, you're not like those other robots, huh? You truly are a good person inside, aren't you? I guess we can be friends then. Take care, okay?
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Gamma, get ready for battle instructions. Get the jet booster from the ammunition room and get up to the deck. The ammunition is unlocked.
So now we're going to get to do something that we didn't really get to do in any of the other stories. We're going to explore the egg carrier a bit. First of all, we have this door right here that's locked behind a password, and the password is Eggman, which made sense in the Japanese version because obviously that's his name. But in the American version, Eggman is a nickname that Sonic gave to Eggman, so it's weird because why would Eggman put that as a password? This is an entrance to the Chow Garden, which is something that I'm not going to be talking about much this Let's Play, because I'm not that knowledgeable on it. I know that's a lot of people's favorite parts of these games, but I don't know too much about it other than just take a Chow, put it in the Chow Garden, play through a level, and then give them the animals that you get from breaking open robots. Anyways, I think this is the ammunition room. Nope. There are two rooms that look very similar. There's this one, which has an upgrade that we'll be getting later. And then there's one on the opposite side of the ship, which is the actual ammunition room, which has the upgrade that we're trying to get. Right here.
Here's the jet booster. Press and hold the jump button and you'll float for a while.
How can I serve you, Dr. Robotnik?
Eradicate all of those menaces! Give them all you got!
Aye, aye, sir. I will comply.
I'm counting on you, Gamma!
Now it's time to fight against Sonic. And that's it.
Stop, Mr. Robot!
Amy?
Hey, Mr. Robot. I know you're not an evil sword. Wait, remember me?
Amy! Oh, I really don't get this.
Sonic, look! The A carrier's losing altitude.
We've got to split. Take Amy and go.
What will you do?
I'll nail that Eggman. He must be stopped at all costs.
Thanks again for saving me as usual, Sonic. And how are you, my metal friend? It's dangerous here. Why not leave, Eggman, and come with us?
Why do you help me?
I told you we'd be friends the next time we met. Even Birdie wants the best for you. You must ditch that awful Eggman.
Amy, come on!
We'll meet again, my robot friend.
Dr. Robotnik. Enemy. Master registration deleted. E-Series. Friends. Must save.
Windy Valley, that's right. Now we're going through here, and this place will be a lot easier, both with Gamma's targeting system and with the hover thing, the jump booster, I think it's called. That's what I wrote it down as in my notes, but I don't know if that's what it's called. I'll put up on screen what it's actually called. So, interesting thing about Gamma is that his level started way before where it typically starts for Sonic. Like, with other stories, whenever it comes to levels that Sonic went through, they either started at the same place, or at a place much later in the story, like with Tails' stories, and Amy's stories sometimes, I think. But With Gamma, this one started way earlier, so you get much more level, and you just get to see a lot of different parts of this level. It feels like a much different level than the level from Sonic's story. Sorry for all of my stuttering, and plus, sorry for me saying level like 50 times. Anyways, this is E103. I don't know the name of that symbol. So here's our first brother, the one that that looked at Gamma right as he was being zapped away, and so it's the one Gamma wanted to go after first. Also, can I say, I forgot to mention this, but in the last episode, in the really good cutscene, I love the voices for all of the different E-Series robots. I just think they're really funny sounding. Red Mountain, Stage 4. Get more of this awesome music. And we are moving through this extremely quickly. After this, I think we only have 2 E-Series robots left, and then we have the final fight, and then that story's over and we move on to the finale. I wish I could roll like across this tilted mountain, but alas, Gamma's too slow for that. So yeah, as you can see, the jump booster is sort of like a replacement for Sonic's spin dash, because it just allows you to not really zoom on by, but it allows you to move to places where you wouldn't normally with your average jump. Kind of like how we do with Sonic's spin dash, how we'd spin and then jump and, you know, get flung across the map. Jump down into this hole, which leads us right on over to this weird hallway with a bunch of spiders. This sort of gameplay style might be familiar to you if you've played Sonic Adventure 2, because this was reused for another character in that game. But yeah, now it's time for E104. I don't know that symbol either. I know it's for whatever E is. It's like E something, like probably pronounced like A something. There we go, he's down. I'm surprised that the animal inside of the robot can survive this huge explosion, but I guess that weird bubble thing around it is probably what's protecting it.
Rescue complete.
Epsilon, that's what it was.
E103 Delta. E104 Epsilon. Rescue mission accomplished. E105 Zeta. E101 Beta. Location unknown. Perhaps aboard the egg carrier. E-Series data. Beginning search. Accessing data. Hot shelter. E-Series location confirmed. Unlocking hot shelter sector now.
I don't know what that song was that played while Gamma was searching for the other E-Series robots, but that sounded really good. Anyways, now we not only have 2 E-Series robots left, but we also need to get our final upgrade of the series. It's so weird to say, because this is probably going to be our last episode before the finale, and that's not how that was supposed to work. So yeah, next episode will probably be the finale, because we've just got 2 fights left, and then we move on to the final story. Now, I remember that we want to head over here. This was the part that was filled up with water a while ago. But now...
Here's your laser blaster. Its blast damages enemies in a wide pattern.
Now all that's left is to head into the hot shelter. Our final level in the game. We start with what we've started with before, which is the elevator leading down to the actual level. We got some awesome music, which reminds me of... I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Sonic OVA. I know a lot of people really love it, and I did too. But... sorry, I just got distracted by the fact that every time you collect an item, Gamma says, obtained item, and so it started overlapping when I started shooting a bunch. But the start of that song, or even the section that's playing right now, reminds me of a song from the Sonic OVA, which if you haven't seen, I'd highly suggest it. It's really good. There's a lot of Sonic stuff that I need to both play and see. I haven't seen the Sonic 2 movie. I've really wanted to see that, but I just haven't seen it because I keep forgetting to watch it. And, you know, I've got other stuff going on, like school and, you know, doing YouTube. I also want to read through the IDW comics because I hear those are really good. I know there are a few issues recently that people aren't liking because of the writing, like the issue where Sonic says big oof, which weirds me out even thinking about it now. But I really wanted to go through that, and also there are a few games that I hear are really good, like I want to play through the Sonic Rush games. I really liked Sonic Colors on the DS, and I know that's like the third game in the Rush trilogy. I also want to play through Sonic Unleashed, like I've mentioned before during this Let's Play, but, you know, I want to play the actual version on the PS3 and Xbox 360. I got the correct Xbox this time, I think. There's also... what was that one other game that I wanted to play really, really bad? I forget. Speaking of really cool Sonic stuff, have you guys played the Sonic Triple Trouble fan remake? The 16-bit Sonic Triple Trouble thing? Because I've only played through the first couple zones, but from what I've played so far, it's really, really good. I know that's how I'm describing everything right now, but I don't know, that's just my best descriptor for it. It's really, really good. I got stuck in the item thing. It's interesting how Sonic went from having their items in monitors to having them in whatever they have them in now, these like glass containers. It reminded me of those when you'd go to the dentist office as a kid and then you'd get a coin that you could put in a machine that would give you like a small little prize, like a ball or something like that. I don't know if other people had those at their dentist offices. And crud, I died. Sometimes this last part can get pretty hectic, and also you're on a timer. Because typically in Sonic levels it counts up, and then once you get to 10 minutes they're just like, you're taking too long, we'll just kill you. But right now there's a timer counting down to your demise, so you want to quickly move through this. Speaking of quickly moving through stuff, that train just speeds up and becomes extremely fast at some points. Anyways, we force stop the train, which leads us over here. You want to get this checkpoint, because if you die, it'll just bring you back here, and then it'll give you more time. Hop down into this hole. And then you gotta destroy some of these boxes over here. And I'd say just destroy these monkey robots just so they don't, you know, get in the way. And this is our final, not final boss, E105 Zeta. I believe that's the correct thing. This one can actually be kind of tough because you can't just spam B. Well, you can, but you have to actually go around and hit certain parts of their robot body. But, you know, it's tougher than most of the other bosses, but that's not saying too much.
E105 Zeta, rescue complete. E105 Zeta, rescue complete. Units remaining. Gamma. Beta.
This is E101 Mark II. So this guy is actually pretty tough. First he starts off with that charging attack, which you can immediately shoot him, and that's basically your indicator that you can shoot him. I like how there's no words said before this final boss fight, just an understanding of what needs to happen, and I think that cutscene that, you know, played when we came to the top of the egg carrier is also really eerie, of just Gamma realizing what he has to do to ensure that, you know, all of the E-series are destroyed. This, on a way lighter note, this theme song is incredible. Or, not really theme song, but this boss fight theme is just really good. I'll let you guys listen. But with that comes the end of the final boss fight of the final main story.
Mission complete.
So yeah, plot twist of the century. Gamma and Beta were the parents of the bird that Amy had follow her around for her entire story. But yeah, that's such a sad end to probably one of my favorite characters in the Sonic Adventure series. I forget if I mentioned this at the end of Amy's story, but the files for the game actually gave the birds names. Like, the blue one that followed Amy around was Liddy, the red one that was inside of Gamma was Patty, and the yellow one that was inside of Beta is Teddy. So if you want to use that as those birds' names, then go ahead. It's much better than just the bird that was inside of Gamma, or the bird that was inside of Beta, or the bird that followed Amy around. But yeah, there's not much else to say other than that, just a really great story. I'll let you guys listen to the credits music, and I can't wait to have you guys watch the finale for this series.
Oh, I hate that Sonic. He always seems to get in my way. But I bet he can't foil my master plan. Chaos!
The Master Emerald is where it belongs. But Angel Island is still falling. This doesn't make any sense. Maybe those Chaos Emeralds that I brought back with me have something to do with what's happening. I'll take them to Sonic for his advice. Eggman!
This is terrible! Chaos is...
Is what?
Guess Eggman learned his lesson. Yep. And maybe I'll take another vacation somewhere.
Sonic!
Hey there, Tails! Did you find the tornado too?
Never mind that. Get up and follow me. Angel Island is falling again.
Hey, no way! Who blew it this time?
Oh, I don't know, but we better hurry!
Sonic, sorry.
Knuckles! And Eggman! What happened here?
He stole my Chaos Emeralds. And Chaos is still alive.
What?
Ah! He's not gonna get away with this!
Hey, Eggman, wait up! Sonic, Chaos is a fearsome beast. If he gets that last Chaos Emerald, we're done for.
No need to explain. We'll get on it. Tails?
Right.
What? Oh, jeez! This place. It looks familiar. It's not a dream after all.
Get out of my way!
No way!
Did you hear what I said?
I won't obey!
We need those 7 emeralds to give us total power. It's power for the people. And they are your people too, you know. We must get that emerald.
Greed is our enemy. Once it starts, you will always want more. Please don't do this. I beg you.
Bah! I don't listen to the words of a child. Ready, men? Charge!
Father!
Oh, it's a monster! No!
Hey, are you all right?
I think so. Oh my gosh! No, no, no! 7 emeralds are the servers. Chaos is power, enriched by the heart. The controller serves to unify the chaos. The 7 emeralds can change our thoughts into power. If this emerald controls that power, please, you must stop him.
Sonic, wake up!
I was on a snooze cruise, I guess.
Good thing you're okay. You just sort of conked out there. Knuckles left already. Come! We gotta go after the last emerald.
Lead the way.
It should still be on board the Tornado too. Look! It's the Tornado too!
Yeah, so let's get the Chaos Emerald and leave. What? No! He's got the last emerald!
Now what do we do?
If I wasn't just dreaming, that monster is a real menace. Eggman! Looks like he's after Chaos too.
This egg carrier tool was made because something like this could happen. You have defied your master, stupid beast. Now you must be destroyed at all costs.
I've had enough. Who do you think you are, anyway? Oh, it's you. The one who sealed chaos in the Master Emerald. Tikal.
My heart has always been in the Master Emerald along with Chaos's. Now he's filled with anger and sadness. And if it goes on, he'll eventually destroy the world like he did before. Look! He's absorbed the Emerald's power. He must be
how can that help? It won't change how he feels inside, will it? His heart will still remain in turmoil, and his anger just won't vanish. He'll just be trapped forever.
What choice do we have?
Hey, Sonic!
Amy!
Here, take this!
Hey guys, what's up?
Chaos only used the negative power of the emeralds. Sonic, you should be able to harness their real power.
As much as I hate to admit it, I think Tails is right about this.
Go, Sonic! Yeah, Sonic!
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 Negative forces aren't the only way to empower the Chaos Emeralds. Our positive feelings toward each other can make them work. Our hearts together form awesome power.
Perfect chaos. Station Square completely destroyed, Eggman defeated, and nothing left but Supersonic to help defeat Chaos. We're in a bit of a pickle. So your goal here is to, if you've never played the Genesis games, Supersonic's power runs out if you run out of rings, so you need to keep collecting them, but also keep getting towards Chaos so you can actually attack his brain. I'll go ahead and just let you guys listen to this music for a little bit. Unfortunately, Chaos is a stubborn beast. This time he's coming at us in his second phase with much more powerful attacks, so be very careful when it comes to this. When you're dashing into Perfect Chaos, you need to make sure you maintain a very high speed, because if you don't, then you'll just fail at attacking him. Oh. Ah, gosh dang it. That's an example of failing to actually attack Chaos. I'm a bit low on rings right now, so I think I might just try to take this one steady, and then once I've got a good amount of rings, then I can actually start trying to attack Chaos. I should be good with 36 rings. That's our second hit, and we should only need one more. And there we go. We have just beaten Sonic Adventure.
Hey, I'll play with you some other time.
Chaos has changed again, this time for the better.
Yeah! Supersonic must have neutralized it, so it's nice again.
These are the Chow you were protecting. They stayed alive for generations and now live peacefully with humans. The fighting's over, harmony's restored, and life goes on. Thank you so much.
All's well that ends well, right? Sonic?
And that was Sonic Adventure. Probably one of my favorite games of all time. It is just a game that I can sit down, play through, and just have a great time. It's got awesome music. I personally really enjoy the plot. I just can't fit my love for this game into words. So just know that I just really, really enjoy this game, and if I find words later that describe how much I like this game, then I'll put them in here. Another thing that I have to say is something that I want to do at the end of every one of my Let's Plays is thank you guys so much for watching. I know that I do that at the end of every episode, but I genuinely just want to say thank you so much. My videos recently, it seems like you guys are enjoying more and coming back to watch, because I posted a video yesterday. I'm recording this on Sunday, the day after I posted the Big the Cat video, and that video already has 8 views, which may not seem like much to a bigger YouTuber, but to me that is just awesome, because that means that 8 people came here just to watch me play Sonic Adventure. And I cannot thank you guys enough for that. Recently, 4 days ago, my Amy video got 42 views. I just can't put into words how happy that makes me. I am so glad that you guys are enjoying this and coming here to watch. I just think that's so cool. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. As for my next Let's Play, my hint is, this is going to be a super vague hint, so you guys probably won't get this. But this video game is the launch title for probably one of my favorite consoles of all time. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!